we back again on a Friday. Welcome to the Word for Wisdom is Food for Thought, where words of wisdom do reactions on videos that's pertinent to our culture. I don't just do any videos. I do videos that makes a difference. Videos that have knowledge. Videos that have a lot of impact. So today we're watching 360 Empire. Used to be 360 Black Magic. Yeah, I knew he changed that name because of them folks. And he mentioned that on his podcast, you know. Soon as you start letting them folks in, you gotta change stuff so you can tip your toe. And I understand, yeah, but that's how it all starts. A little bit at a time until it completely encapsulates you. Completely takes over. You know, once you change one thing for something, it's like a disease. It spreads. Next thing you know, you're not even you no more. And I give big stuff to do. You know, it's all good, but at the same time, be careful. Be careful what you wish for. You know, I know a lot of us, it's hard in the social media world. This is why I only do this when I feel like it. If you put all your eggs in one basket and people realize that's your bread and butter, they gonna fuck with you. That's like them jobs. The people that work real hard at the job and know they got family to provide for, or they'll threaten you. But the goofballs that come in and work drunk, late every night, cussing the manager out, they'll keep your stupid ass on because they know you don't give a fuck. And that's real talk. Real talk. So, he's interviewing what they call legendary TopCatz. TopCatz say he out of Texas. And, you know, to me, the more southern you are, the more pure you are. And I ain't talking about all the mulattoes and all kinds of shit. We still got clans that try to, we don't really accept that, like talking about. You get a few of them knuckleheads, that be them boys, you know, try to sneak that stuff in here. But when they come to the family, they be knowing we ain't fool with them like that. They be feeling such like an outcast, just looking. Because they know they did something they ain't supposed to do. I had one, he went to the uncle and apologized. Well, I messed up. Well, you know you done fucked up. Why you did it then? Still right behind that begging shit. You know, y'all need to cut that out. That's how we got in this shit in the first place. Don't get me wrong. I'm down with some understanding who you are, because that's what it is wisdom. It took away knowledge from us. But it still is, and it is what it is at the end of the day. That's why I like that little dude, cat. He alright. But at the end of the day, him and Radiohead, they know it's about my woman. And it's okay. Because like I said, I got brother and uncle and nephew. I love them. You know? But stay in your place. Stay in your lane. Know who you is. You know, they scared that the woman is it. It's like, I hate to say that, but that's like them grape babies. They come here out of that ugliness and violence and somehow the mama, some of them keep them babies. Because they understand that somewhere, some form, that's a little part of me. And if I could just show that thing love and kindness and forgiveness, and maybe they might grow up all right. But see, there we go with that potential, like that Reverend say. Is that man got potential, the possibility, and to be people. But they don't all end up like, they don't all come on the right side. See, that's the problem. And I understand, you know, that kindness and unconditional love, but sometimes you gotta just stamp shit out. Sometimes you gotta get rid of it. But because we are who we are and the nature is, that's why they try to shit on matriarch. How you try to shit on matriarch and nigga, we giving you a break. We letting you live to see what you gonna do with your little 2 and a pea. And a lot of y'all fail. A lot of y'all fail. Just like in the little book with the sound, a lot of y'all fail. Because something about it in you just don't let you be you. Y'all don't want to accept you not that on that high echelon, and it's okay. You don't have to be a star, baby, to be in my show. You don't. That's y'all thinking you gotta be the star. Y'all putting all that pressure on you. I gotta be a leader of nothing. And I just ain't no good. Live and let live. Be and let be. Y'all put more pressure on yourself than live be. We know who you are. That's why we always taking up for your goofy ass. You don't want to accept who you are. Once you do that, we can all be gravy. Like my mom T said too. We all here on the chessboard, now that wood. Okay. Ain't like we want to knock all y'all off anyway. Cause like I said, I got nephews, man. I love them. See, but I raised them straight. They understand. It's okay now. And they good with that. But you ain't gotta be a star. You okay? So, without further ado, and I don't let a lot of these videos showing that because I ain't trying to steal nobody's clout and I ain't trying to get no channel jacked up. But the reason why I'm showing this video screen split is because y'all ignorant ass motherfuckers need to see scholarship. And this is the only reason why I dig this little dude, because of scholarship. Master Bobby said, goddamn, bring the scholarship. Bring it. I don't want to hear no lip flapping, tongue gapping. Show me the black and white. So without further ado, roll it.
You know.
Yes, yes.
Check the archives and see, but yeah.
Indeed.
So, yeah,
hey, TopCatz, I want to start out with TopCatz got a video that he sent me, and I want to start out. I want to get the energy rolling by playing this video.
Now check this out. I love this song. Yeah, boy, I love this stuff, man. They say it ain't about who you are, it's what you do. See, that's why he get a pass. Cause it's what you doing. All that other shit, all that other talking out the side of your neck, that shit ain't worth a hill of beans. It's your actions speak louder than words. Walk the walk, don't just talk the talk. It ain't just about faith. It's about putting in that work. So if you put in that work and you do the do and you stand in your ground, you might get a pass. Roll it.
You know, this is a new paradigm, and with AI, we're making videos and the music and the imagery, the visuals. It's a beautiful time that we're living in, family. Shout out to on Instagram, the brother's name is Deep Conditioner. Shout out to Deep Conditioner for putting this AI video together. But we're gonna start out. Yeah, we're gonna start out with some.
I'm gonna give everybody their props. Like I said, I ain't trying to take nothing from nobody. And I ain't trying to come up on no channel with nobody, just what you saying. If you ain't saying shit, you ain't gonna be on this channel. If you ain't saying shit pertinent to this society and our culture right at this time, you ain't about to get up on here. This is not no clickbait, rage bait. This ain't got nothing to do with none of that. It's about that truth. Roll it.
Some vibrations from my brother TopCatz, produced by Deep Conditioner. Be right back in about 2 minutes, family. Tell your family and friends we are now live. Gonna have an awesome show on DNA, the cover-up. Check this out.
Roll it.
I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones they try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of ship to steer, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's a triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original might. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. TopCatz said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition, We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, Roll something slow, said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow, spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites, aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine, where the jazz horns been time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars, trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars, look close. The past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beads ain't just for decor, that's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tear, through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears.
Woo!
Man, I'ma pause that. Y'all feel that heat? That almost made me cry. This is why they take our music and our energy, because we already know. We need more music like this flowing. Again, y'all already know. Music. The inspiration of God ain't nothing but melanin put to scale. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Y'all need to get on that. See, I'm Louisiana. Born and raised. 10 generations deep and beyond. We ain't never went nowhere. My whole family down from this mug. Mama on daddy's side, everybody. Somebody might have creeped in, maybe. But before I know, we always been here, man. Opelousas. Man, we just here. We just here. The dash of West Indies, we just here. On this side of the water, not that other side of the water, on this side. Everybody, even some of them know. Y'all know y'all like that side? Well, I got some family, they might say, what would you do to the north then? We stayed down here. That's almost like that infighting. Y'all ran up there, we stayed out here. Look, we gonna fight. I ain't about to give them no goddamn land. That's my shit. Washington, black, all that. They hide everything and they burn all our churches to take our shit. Without further ado, again, I ain't gotta even talk a whole lot. I'ma just be, I can't even say amen. But I'ma just be standing behind the brother. So TopCatz, good job, son. Damn good job. Radiohead, thank you for shining that light. Roll it.
Sheesh. Whoa. You know,
Really,
that was fire.
Okay,
That was fire. I gotta put,
I ain't even got to
I can't even put the emoji. I'm not even gonna put the emoji. I'm just putting the torch lighter. That was fire. Jesus. Whoa.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all of these people out there, man. Shout out to America, man. You know, man, yeah. In a real in-zone way, man.
Man.
Who from that slap-a-hole tribe? Oh.
There's some good times we live in.
Oh, yes, we are. You see, we've had the Stone Mountain in there. We had to have it in there, man. We've been here. You know?
we definitely been here. We're finally remembering who we are.
Wow.
It's beautiful times, family. I just,
You know what? I gotta jump on the side. And it's not everybody. Some people, man, it ain't about remembering you. It's like you already know. Cause it's kind of weird. If your last name is something, why your family gotta keep reminding you what your last name is if you already know what your last? It's like things just don't have to be said like that. Things just don't have to be said like that. Oh, you know your name is Ponchatudo, right? Pasquale. Who don't have Pasquale in their family? Everybody got all them names rolling around. I didn't know them indigenous names be rolling around, man. But that's why I feel like we don't know. And I ain't gonna say we, some don't know. It's because how many times you gotta keep telling your family, you know, we from here, huh? Who does that? Who does that? That's like saying you live on Pico Road. And you gotta keep telling your kid, you know we live on Pico Road, huh? Well, yeah, duh. And then next generation, you know we live on Pico Road, huh? Well, yeah, some things are just unsaid, because there ain't no need to keep saying the same shit when you already know. But somebody came in and put a sauce in a toss and put a monkey in a wrench, and that's why it kind of had to be like, you know you from Pico, huh? Oh, really? Because you shouldn't have fucking moved. They moved us. And it's funny. See, I'm from Louisiana. And the whole shit was called Louisiana. It's funny how down here still called Louisiana. They're trying to tell y'all something. They're trying to tell y'all something. I want y'all to look at Louisiana Purchase and how they section all that shit off. Look to see what that look like. Look to see what it look like. And you'll start to see. Now you see that East Coast? Yes, they didn't mix them people with them immigrants and them people so bad. It's ridiculous. And don't get me wrong, you still got a lot of us over there. But it's been so heavily watered down. And they holding strong. I hope y'all hold strong. I'm glad y'all holding strong. But ain't nothing like the South. And everybody know it. We special, we different now out here. And we gonna always be different. Roll it.
I want us to all stay focused and disciplined in these important times that we're living in. We've asked for these times. It just may not appear with all the distractions around you, but if you get rid of distractions, you can really tap into the frequencies that they're trying to hide. Man, TopCatz, man. Welcome back, my brother. Welcome back.
Yeah, that young boy is flawed. See, instead of cutting up doing dumb shit, y'all little boys need to be doing this. You know? Y'all need to be making songs like this. Like that Cambada, I love that Cambada. Bob P would have tapped in it for a little while. They need to come on back with that. Why not? Because it ain't popular, you ain't get no money. Yeah, and y'all better watch that money stuff. Like I was trying to say earlier, it's hard to put all your eggs in one basket and have something where them folks controlling stuff. Because we only gonna support each other so long on a certain aspect. But this is why y'all need to get where things are needed and a necessity. This YouTube and social media, that's fine, yeah. But once people know and understand, that shit about to fall by the wayside. That's temporary shit. But because it's y'all don't really want to work hard and do what you real labor. Don't get me wrong, this some mind shit. There ain't no real labor, to be honest with you. It ain't no back shit to keep your health going on. You digging in the soil and connecting with nature. That's why y'all full fucking removed. Cause don't get me wrong, there's some cool shit, but it ain't cool. And y'all, the little crowd moves, the audience leaves, and they come and go, and now you're looking for something steady. Once you grow something and sell it, that's gonna always be. Y'all trying to make something temporary, permanent. And because you try to make it permanent, y'all start to sell out, because now the funds ain't rolling, or the people ain't there, or you're trying to get another audience. Fuck that other audience. That ain't even for them other audience to want to be real with you. That ain't for you in the first place. You talk too goddamn much. Like my grandma said, you talk too goddamn much. Tell everybody all your motherfucking business. They don't tell you all their business. You don't know nothing that's going on with them other folks around the world. Only niggas got their business. They got what kind of toilet paper they fucking wipe their ass with. That's how private y'all just. That's why they love niggas. Because y'all talk too fucking much. Stop letting the right hand know what the right hand doing. Y'all talk too fucking much. And tell all your secrets. Did everybody everything? It's all the wall. You don't know when to shut the fuck up. Now they know your plan. Now they put them people in there to usurp your shit, and now you got God again. Ain't it funny? We always keep getting God all the fucking freaking time. When y'all go, how about we learn from the past? Don't look like nobody learned no shit to me. Look like y'all keep doing the same dumb motherfucker. Everything don't need to be said in front of them folks all the time. Your house wide open. That's why we can't really get nowhere. That's just dumb. Nah, man. I ain't even gonna put them old folks scared in you. Look, cause I ain't old. We just gonna have to put that arm on and say, fuck me, I wish you would. But y'all need to stop clowning though. It's not that all the way. Yes, but let everybody know what you doing. One of them podcasts was talking about Trump the other day. Oh, I don't know what Trump did this. Cause that man ain't stupid, but to tell you what he doing? Well, yeah, I'm about to do A, B, C, D, and then them clowns start jumping in, and they gonna take over A, B, C, D, and do E. Now you fuck. And like chess, how you gonna tell a man the move you about to make? What he gonna, so you can stop you? You know they good with that. Sometimes it ain't them, it's us. Shut your goddamn mouth up. Ain't like my daddy say, ain't nothing hurt a duck but a bill. Fuck, the hunter wouldn't know where you was, you shut the fuck up. Roll it.
Man, you know, good to be back.
What's up with the Godfather, the artwork behind you? What's that? Let me see that.
Oh man, okay.
Who did that?
Yeah. Shout out to my homie South.
I'm gonna put a pause on that. I'm not trying to, I just want to get the facts. I'm like Joe Friday, just the facts, man. All that other, you can go watch the whole video yourself. Because I'm not trying to take away from his views either. You go watch the whole video while we do the scholarship shit right here. So I'm gonna put y'all on hold while I get to the spot on the video, and we gonna hit that bitch with the ground running. On my boots on the ground. You know what? I ain't even gonna go there with them stupids. Leave them with that. How about the moxes on the goddamn ground? Cause you know what? I'm military too. Them boots fucking hurt, man. You get trench foot and all. Fuck a boot. A lot of people don't understand. You wear them boots, you gonna tear that foot up. Yeah, you can wear that for a little while till you break the mugs in. And you ain't nobody know how to break boots in, I ain't about to tell you. That's why a lot of people got their ass to a fuck up. Cause I ain't lying, you can get so comfortable you can sleep in them bitch, but I don't want no trench foot like that. Shit, I gotta let that bitch breathe. That's too much closed up shit. You got moist and fungus all in your shit. We good with all that bullshit. But we be right back. Let me go ahead and fast forward this to the scholarship and get to the getting. Because that's what this important shit was basically about in the first place. Alright, we back. My main focus is on the scholarship. Again, I don't normally show y'all the videos that I'm commentating because I ain't trying to get no infringements. I'm not trying to get no clout off nobody. It's all about listening. It's all about listening and hearing and thinking. Some people get distracted with that look. That's why I don't have all that shit flashing on my screen. Just listen. Put in your ear and listen. But this one here, you're going to have to see, because seeing is believing. Now all these so-called tethers and paid trolls and all this infighting back and forth, this going to be that shit right here. This going to be the nail in the coffin. Enough is enough with all that fake-ass bull fighting. That's enough. We got too much shit going on for y'all to be sending trolls from Africa to be sitting there trying to fight us right here. You ain't got nothing better to do. And for all the ones that's doing it with a so-called melanated skin, obviously y'all might not be part of us no way. And I ain't talking about like part of us. I mean part of this race type of humanity type of deal. Those who look like us but ain't. Shame on you for a goddamn dollar. Shame on you for a dime to try to crush somebody with some lies that the people told y'all. Now, I don't wish no voodoo on nobody. But goddamn it, don't make me. It's time out for all this bull. All this lying and shit. Where that's getting y'all? Where that's getting y'all with trying to do this shit and working for the op? And then at the end of the day, y'all want us to work with y'all. And y'all people in Africa over there, I done been in Africa. I've been to Djibouti. I've been to Mombasa, Mogadishu. What else? Baladogo. I done been there. I saw y'all ragged asses. I love that camera though. That mug tastes just like roast. But anyway, shout out to Son Fox. Field sanitation. Then he stopped that. And if any of y'all over there, y'all better set y'all people straight. You better tell them to stop that bullshit. Cause all that's doing is even if we could work together at the end of the day, once we get our shit straight, we gotta collaborate and work and trade with somebody too. We really don't have to, but it's alright to share the love. But if y'all keep clowning like that, we ain't gonna never have nothing to do with y'all. Yeah, we gonna close that door and seal that bitch forever. Forever and ever, amen. If I remember that, what's that boy name? Randy Travis. We gonna shut that mug down. Then y'all really gonna feel that heat. So, warning, message, y'all people over there. Y'all better hem them people up over there and tell them stop that bullshit, cause they fucking it up for everybody over there. But I tell you what, the more I keep hearing that dumb shit on the internet, the more I don't like your ass. The more I don't like your ass, man, I'm telling you. And even if half of y'all okay, I don't like you either. That man say, an injustice anywhere, it is justice everywhere. You better call your people. You better get your motherfucking people. And yeah, oh, not everybody. And man, you're making it bad for everybody. So what they say, only a few bad apples will spoil a whole bunch. Cause once them YNs and everybody else get a hold of that bitch, they ain't gonna like your ass, man. I don't care what you do. You come here with roses and gold and all the kind of gifts, we still gonna turn our nose up at you because we ain't already had enough of that fake ass bullshit over here. You're not gonna keep kicking somebody in the teeth, expect somebody to smile at you. And we ain't, that G shit, we don't do that turn other cheek shit, that kumbaya shit, that bitch out the door. Straight up. So, warning to all y'all so-called African people out there that's paid troll for and paid to clown, are you feeling inferior some type of way? Are you smelling yourself? Y'all better cut that bull out. Y'all better hem y'all people up. Y'all better straighten them out and say, look, man, you fucking up for everybody. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because I'm telling you, once we close that door, that bitch ain't opening up no more. I promise you that. I guarantee. All right, you see what this title say? The white man who told you you were African. Told you that Pan-African shit came from the people in England. So for all y'all fucking goddamn people over there with them bones in your nose, this for you. All y'all clowning when I'm talking points. I know them folks wrote that shit down. I'm talking points for y'all to regurgitate back to us, because you ain't that smart. You don't know shit about American history to be asking any motherfucking questions to us. Them folks wrote that shit down and spread this shit across. Because after a while, now all y'all starting to say the same shit. Y'all sound just like the goddamn media. One person say one thing, all y'all got the same fucking script. All y'all got the same script. Say the same verbiage, the same everything. The same tone, the same cadence. The same follow-up questions. The same follow-up statements. And then when y'all get debunked, y'all get mad. Just like that boy said, TTT. I'm gonna say it one more again. Y'all better stop fucking around with us over here. Because once we stamp that and we put you in the enemy category, ain't no coming back over. That's your final warning. So, those who ain't doing it, y'all better hem y'all folks up. That, round that mug up and hang his ass. Outcast him something. without further ado, with the scholarship. Thank you again, TopCatz, for putting all this data together to show proof. The scholarship. Everybody say, put it on tape. For years, people been talking all that. Where the proof though? It take a lot. I know. I'm an adept. It take a lot of research. It take a lot of absorbing the knowledge to even regurgitate it into any type of message. You just can't spit that shit from the top of the dome. You gotta absorb that bitch. You gotta know what you saying and say it with your chest. Once you know it and ingest that knowledge, oh, roll it.
On this, yeah, we good to go now, my brother.
My bad. Make some.
Shout out to Hank in the building. Yeah, we got some old.
This dude talking about head.
Stars in the building. I just seen Ty Sealy. I see Hank in the building. Who else we got? Some of the speakers in the community.
And this is what y'all need to be doing, gathering data instead of fighting each other, see? Just like that boy right here, you say, you got the mama's boys, and you got the dirty boys. And the mama boy want to get mama shit back, because they know they suffering too. Tell your matriarch and that lady, like, we did it first. Nah, true matriarch ain't like that, baby. It ain't. That's some other people. There's so much crazy stuff going on a multi-dimensional level, but it's all the same game. Same 66. It's just in a layer of onions. It's onion layer. You peel after peel it, peel it back. Once you get to that real root, though, now that's unique. But it's the same game. Because guess what? That boy, Nas and with K.R., with that tribal war, it's going to be nation against nation. Then at the end of the day, it's going to be brother against brother. Tribe against tribe. That's the two opposing forces right now. To start it off, wait a minute, let me get this correct so I can spit that correct. Now give me a second. Alright, check this piece out. To earn, and every child deserves to learn. Now, of course they gonna say that, because this is the potential. This is why we didn't destroy as women. We trying to give you a chance. Because we say you deserve to learn a little bit. It's okay. But do it right. If you don't do it right, you out of here. You got one time. I'm going to tell you one time. And this is why women do what we do, because we keep trying to give them chance over and over and over, but they not want to listen. They don't tear them down shit. And it's going to come to a time. My mama said enough is enough. But then gave you all the chances you needed. And you sitting up there clowning. Now I'm about to take the belt out. That boy says enemies don't deserve to breathe. See what I'm saying? Now if y'all feeling this way, you know that's a universal law. My enemies don't deserve to breathe. If you don't finish and knock them things off, they're gonna come right back. And everybody know it. Everybody know what war really is. Okay, now you listen to this piece right here. This is the only part of this song that I really want you to listen to. That's gonna show y'all where we at right now. Now listen carefully.
I drink poison, then we point a Kalashnikov and kill one another.
See, that's where we at. That's where we at right now. So, I only played that so you can hear them 5 steps. If you need to rewind that, Rewind and bring that funky track back. Okay? Oh, baby. Anyway, back to the white man who told you was African. See? And I only got on that because them fools keep messing with us, man. It ain't gonna be too long. Roll it.
Hey, who else we got? Hank just got his cigars. Ain't good money.
Wait a minute. All right, here
Everybody
we go.
waiting on this presentation.
Yeah, y'all waiting on that mug. No waiting on me.
All right, y'all ready? Okay, I'm ready too. I'm more ready than y'all. So let's ball.
Right, let's go.
Before we start out, you know, I gotta give praise, man. The Jaguar guard, man. Big BC business. All right, so the white man who told you that you were African. Now a lot of people
like white folk. There you go.
might take offense to this, but see, I ain't gonna say something if I can't prove it. I sure ain't finna come up here and make a monkey out of myself.
Oh yeah.
Not on Empire 363. You feel me? So you know, it's great sitting in this chair. So yeah, if I said it, I gotta prove it. Let's walk. So we're gonna bounce off and we start off this whole situation of how did we become African? What was erased? Where did our stories go? Well, they were overtaken by science. And one of the greatest tools that was used to speak over all indigenous people, not just us. So see, this is really universal, but we're gonna specifically sit on what.
Let me pause that for a minute. See, this is what I meant by every black person ain't really connected to every black person like that. Because if that's the case, you could have used the same line everywhere else. Now, if they did this to the African, what did they tell the African? They're American. They came from here. Or what they gonna tell the African? You came from Africa and you still over there? So, what are they doing to each indigenous person? As I read, how they lying to y'all? Because as much as I understand, we kind of very unique. We the only ones, I want to be honest with you. They took languages and a lot of other things. Them people still over there. They Aboriginal, they still got their shit. Where they tell the Aboriginals they're from. So let's say every other black race, hypothetically, and I'm just use black, and put them in our shoe right now. So, what lie did they tell the Aboriginal that's in Australia? What lie did they tell the Asiatic black man up there? What lie did they tell the people on the continent of Africa? What lie? So, they gotta be careful when they say they told everybody a lie, cause you gotta make it make sense, though. You know, some people still in the bush out there. They still got tried, the Tutsis and what you call them people, the Twa, and, you know, that other race of people that, on that island that been untapped by man, and the white folks tried to go over there and they ran their ass off and kill them. They ain't do that to everybody. Because everybody really ain't mattering like that. There's a certain energy that's over here. If it really mattered, they would have dropped a Hiroshima bomb on Bikini Bottom and took everything. It's something here. And I'm gonna keep saying that, and Master Baba said that too, and you can feel it. Ain't nobody fighting lying this much for nothing. We gotta be something. Y'all doing all that for little ones? All that shit. You rewriting the entire global history. Just for us. Us, U.S., yeah, you know. Why? Why is it so freaking important? You ain't doing that to them people over there now. They still doing it to us now. I went to Africa. I went to what they call an airplane graveyard. I'm be walking. I was in Baladogo. Man, I went to go explore the land. Got my Humvee. Rode all over the place. I ain't want to go too far because Shit, I might have landmine and all kind of shit, but I passed this place. It had thousands of aircrafts from years and years and years ago. I'm like, man, they just, what the fuck they did? This place. I'm like, this is ridiculous. But after a while, they don't fool them people no more. Why? Why they didn't gather them up and rustle them us like us? Why they left them alone after a while? Because they find something out. That's why they kept trying to redirect them over here. Oh, look over there. And you told them. You told them where it was. And once they find out, they left y'all completely alone. Y'all sold us out just by verbally pointing the finger. Yeah, that's them star seeds, that's them things, that's the people over there. Y'all want them over here, go over there. Cause if they had nothing here, they would have ran right back over there and fooled with them folks. But see, that's why they stopped fooling with them, because once they found what they're looking for, they realized, hey, they ain't shit over there, they really over here. Brother.
It happened to us here, but it was universal. Science is going to be used as a tool to be the authority over the indigenous people. And it's people from our community, supposedly from our community, supposedly with our best interests at heart, you know, and a lot of us hold.
Now, when you say globally, yeah, other people from other places join in on the line. But I can't, if that's what he is saying. I ain't saying brother wrong. I'm just saying, and I ain't about to do that tap dance with no man either. I was in the spirit and in the spirit, goddammit. That's our time out for all that cow and ooh, why it mean to boss. We eat shit today. Now, I'm gonna say it like the fuck I made it and mean it like the frog I say it. You heard me? But anyway, it's everybody else that came here and lied, and then got a few people here to lie. Now, why you turn your back on your own, I don't know. Maybe that's part of that. You know, you ain't like the matriarch over here. And that's what a lot was about, too, honestly. I ain't really want to go there, but shit, it's part of the goddamn story. I fucking gonna read a story and you got pieces missing. It's a matriarchal country out here. This side is matriarchal and that other side is patriarchal. They split that bitch back then. If you understand the science, the real science, not that fake pseudo-cracker science. Everybody's all Latin. That's what's really going on. Ain't nobody gonna say it. But we had our sons in check over here. Because they understood. And they brought their ugly ass ways from that ugly ass patriarchal shit. And they told them other shit. And they fell for it, though. That's the same Abrahamic religion. When Abraham, he started out with believing his mother's God. He left their God. And went find a new one. Or that new one went find him. And told him more lies to say, well, like, come on over here. I'm going to give you as many sons as the star. And now you imbalanced everything. That wasn't supposed to be like that. What was wrong with the God your mama was worshiping and doing? I ain't saying worship like talking about, but you were doing. I'm just saying it for layman people. I ain't about to go that deep. You gonna get lost in the sauce. I'm just keep it surface level. You do your own research and you don't understand what I'm saying. This is high frequency. Those who know, I ain't gotta break that shit down no more further. But this is matriarchal on this side. And it's patriarchal on the other side. That's why eventually they had to keep it like that. They tried. They tried with their bestiality shit and try to make this patriarchal, but the energy was too strong here. That's why women have freedom here. Because it's someone working. They tried to make it like the other side. It didn't work that well. So they even, well, we're going to create the law. And well, the women ain't got to be, considered property. Yeah, because something's going down. Why they ain't do that on the other side of the world? See? Don't get twisted now. That's why the men love they females, their mamas and stuff more over here than over there. Cause they in them. But some got beside themselves because of that tainted shit. You know better. You know better. Y'all sit up there and listen to them damn fools. Now y'all in trouble. And that's what these boys right now fighting for. They little TopCatz boy, they little Radiohead. He little cute little boy. Yeah, I said little boy so cute. Little Radiohead so cute. Mama listen, you can see this in his eye. You can see it in it. See, but TopCatz slick though. You got one of them. He said like that again. But you can see a little innocence in his eye too. Oh, that's so right. I said, oh, look at little Roddy. I said, why you make me want to burp him? Even little 360. You got a little baby, look at that. Oh. We got you, man. But y'all got to get right, though. Come on, now. They keep biting the head that feed you, expecting somebody to feed you. They keep biting the titty. That don't make no sense. As a wild mother will slap the fuck out of you. Now you stuck. Dry mouth. Roll it.
Near dear to our heart, but what we're gonna find out tonight, they were accomplices. And we can't say that they didn't know what was going on. I respect Martin Luther King because he say, I walk my people into a burning building.
I just say that. I keep saying that. He recognized, and it's okay to make a mistake, but say you're making a mistake. If you too arrogant and egotistical and too hard-headed to say you made a mistake and apologize and rectify yourself, but you ain't gonna come back. I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell you all these, man. All female mama. I'll be trying to tell y'all, man. Cut that bullshit out. They ain't doing nobody no good. And all you do is hurting yourself even more. Because after a while, woman go cut that off from my soul. We good, don't forget y'all need us. You know, y'all gonna be lonely. And no! It's called peace. Y'all gonna sit around and fuck around and frog y'all own self up. Y'all remember that movie Conan? At the end of every movie Conan, what that motherfucker do? Sitting in a damn chair by himself, no nation, nothing. I'm about to crawl. King. What do you call that movie? Game of Thrones? Sitting on that pointy ass fucking chair. That motherfucker was by himself. With no nation. But you ruled it. Rule over what? You better stop crying. You better stop crying and take heed while heed is coming. That dread saw say, I'm gonna read for you one time. If you don't read back, that's your ass, Mr. Postman. You fogged up. Roll it.
He was man enough to come out and say what he did.
But see, I'm gonna jump back on this real quick. It is for the women. That's why you can't let a man leave you like that. I told y'all I'm gonna run you right down the wrong fucking road, and he ain't gonna say shit. But at least he, he said something and turn around and go. But again, it's too late now. It's too late. So ain't nobody about to leave me no frog in the well. I'm sorry. Y'all take that shit and you stuff it up your head. I'm gonna leave. That's why we at now. All y'all, not one. Even your little book said that every time that bitch give y'all power, you frog it up. Not one. Name me somebody. Since y'all talking all that jive shit. Don't come with that, bug. Don't come with it now, because I'm going to smack your ass with it. I'm going to do a smackdown. WWE. Roll it.
And he took, the responsibility that came from that. But let's walk. What are we talking about? Well, the evidence.
Wait a minute, because I'm going to just last week. Ain't the woman that did it? Roll it.
For the human migration out of Africa theory. Human evolution has puzzled scientists for centuries. Today, we are most familiar with.
I'm sorry, P. You see that monkey man that's on the screen? That Darwin theory? That Neanderthal? That even a caveman can do it. Now, where is little pink woman at? See, he even bringing this bitch now. She let him lead too, and that's what she gonna get. Now he done fucked it up for everybody. Now, where the little pink woman at? You let this fool take the reign, and now he driving all y'all straight to hell. And she double hockey stick. And now, we don't like you either, cause you birthed this mother. And then we try to keep ours in check. Can I be so violent and cause so much havoc around the world? You know? And you think that Peckerwood bad? Shit. You ought to see his mama. She married to a sister, you know, and it's all right, I understand, but y'all shouldn't have made people, man. Y'all shouldn't did that. That's wrong. And they mad, and I understand. They here now. Look what you done made me. The sun eating my ass up. I can't reproduce. I'm shaped bad. I can't taste nothing good. My hair jacked up. I got bugs all over my shit. You know? And then the black dude want to take his little piece of woman away from him. I be mad too. It's all he got. Y'all want to frog everybody. Leave that man and this little cardboard woman alone, man. I be mad too. You take everything. We know y'all cool. But you ain't got to take that little man stuff, man. Y'all be mad with another nigga holler at y'all shit. Let alone try. Man, leave that man, little woman alone, man. Leave him alone. He already ain't got nothing. And that's a male thing. You ain't gotta be doing that. That shit not cover thy neighbor's wife, man. Even though he live way across there, he a distant neighbor. And that's what keep this shit. Y'all like poking with each other. And we tired of being in the crossfire. All that male aggression, y'all gotta fight all kind of shit and try to make each other look stupid. And you already know that when you make another man look stupid, now he make, you ain't gonna make me look like no fool. You ain't gonna muck at me. Now you fight forever while we in the cross. That's what get y'all going. That's why y'all excited. Fuck on. Push. Roll it.
But what? The out of Africa theory. For modern humans and counterpart, multi-regional hypothesis are less talked about, while out of Africa theory is the most accepted. Evidence is still arising that could eventually see a new theory of evolution take place. So for those people out there, and this is no disrespect to nobody, you know what I'm saying, where you are in your journey, but in the past, if you did a DNA test, if you look this year and as the years progress, your numbers can increase or decrease.
First of all, I wish somebody would stop lying and clowning on that damn DNA test. You know how many grandparents you got? And how many grandparents they got? And how many what is that, divisible by what, a 16-4? What it was? You got your mom and daddy too. They got mom and dad, that's two. And they got a mom and dad, that's two. Because you got a mom and a dad, so you got to pick her side and his side. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 6, all that, 32, blah, blah, blah. That's your binary codes right there. But anyway, 256, encryption. See, all that shit, all that mathematics and that sacred geometry, that just imitate life. But anyway, because I'm computer science, I'm break down them Boolean algebra and all that fucking shit. But anyway, that's too many. There's too many goddamn people. And you acting like, what is it, 1/16th? 1/23rd? 1/64th? What? And then you get more hot by, y'all can't be supposed to get that one drive, bitch, you 1/65, you 256. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color in the paint bucket. You ain't got enough to change the color they can convert back right back so quick? Y'all still trying to fuck the world a different color? All they gotta do is reverse engineer it and wipe that shit out. Even though it's so-called dominant. You keep putting white paint and black paint, eventually, that gray gonna be so minute you won't even be able to see that move. So cut the bullshit out with that bullshit. Cut it out. Roll it.
Your percentages. So again, it's because it's science. And like they say, eventually, this is what out of Africa was accepted today. Eventually, we can see a new theory take this evolution place. Now, out of Africa was
Them people just want y'all genetics. They weren't trying to find out where you from, because they already knew they couldn't. And that's already been proven. You stop the bullshit. It wasn't about trying to figure out who and where the fuck frog you was from. It's about stealing your shit so they can inject it in their ass and put it under the microscope and try to unravel and find a God gene. That same old Hadron Collider. The particle. The God particle. Y'all still being fooled today by some dumb shit. Y'all better understand what this is. Same thing they did with Henrietta Lacks. Now her genes sound like goddamn periodic chart element healer. HELA. Really? And I said that on my level and I'm gonna say it again. Why are they using a feminine genetic instead of a male genetic if he's so powerful? Why ain't using his sperm? Why they gotta use what's in a female? Or you gonna use the original? Why you gonna use the carbon copy? But I'm not here to talk about that. I'm just showing you how shit fits in everywhere. And don't you forget it. Now roll this about that African bush, all this FBA fighting. So it ain't even fighting, but you know what I'm saying? All this clowning. And y'all keep talking about the same shit over and over and over and over and over. Just get views, and I get it, yeah, but it's time out for all that shit. Stop wasting people's brains. We got better shit. Move the fuck on. We gonna talk about this forever? Stop stretching this shit out. Creating issues. I told somebody one day, should we have a debate with you? Yes. And break scholarship like that so you can shut this shit down. Y'all worse than them pay people. But we just gonna keep, no, let's just keep stretching it out. It's capitalism. We can talk about this shit to the long and last. And we just gonna keep mud and make these fools keep coming back for us and keep the views going. Now you trapping people now. Told you once you start playing and that cracker pool, you change a little bit. You change a little bit. Now you full blown a little bit. Now you so far removed, you removed from your true self. And once you get confused, anybody can manipulate you. See? And then you gaslight yourself. Well, it's for a good cause. You contributing to fucking up people. And that ain't cool. But let me tell you something. I'm a witness here. I only got 2 jobs. Teach and witness. Because ain't nothing validated in this world without a witness. Yep, I saw it. And I'm counting on all y'all. I'm watching all y'all what y'all do. I'm already text, so ain't nobody got shit from me. I'm watching. So at the end of this shit, oh yeah, I know who you is. Throw him over there. But you gotta understand, this world is giving you choice. And it's putting everything in the kitchen sink in your face to see if you strong enough to walk through that fire. See? And once everything is put before you, there's gonna be time to close that book. Because let me tell you something. Anything and everything despicable, diabolical, and violent you could think of. Oh, it's been done. So at the end of the day, at the end of the story, when we close this book, you can't say, well, if I just would have had this opportunity, this would have, no. Once we give you everything, now you really accountable. Once we give you all that knowledge, your eyes open, oh, now you really, ain't no lying. Ain't no, really made me do it. Ain't no scapegoat on this one. Keep playing. Anyway, let me stop, and I'm gonna let y'all finish this, because again, I got a purpose here, and the purpose is scholarship that TopCatz brought. And I appreciate that, little boy. And you good. You good. But I'm still watching you, though. I'm gonna watch you till the end. Just like everybody else. Just because you do one thing, that don't mean you're good forever. But
only established in the 90s. And when I say the 90s, I'm not talking about 1590. I'm not talking about 16. I'm not talking about 17. I'm not talking about 18. I'm talking about 1990s. Y'all got kids older than that. During the debate as to the age of modern human, the development of genetic analysis tools in the 1980s helped scientists grow attached to the out of Africa hypothesis, matches between DNA of living modern humans and fossil remains verified that Homo sapiens evolved several 100,000 years ago on Africa soil. The theory explains that while numerous human-like species walked the planet, only one arose in the modern man. New evidence continues to swing the pendulum of knowledge about human origins between these two theories. Now, let me tell you something, family, because a lot of the people that, you know, strongly in the Pan-African, their best tools are science or culture, which we're going to find out. And when we see them, their adversary are usually religion. It's a reason for that. But see, in the background,
like that rabbi say, again, and I'm going to touch light on this. If all this confusion started because they was confused with who God was. That's it, facts. Over. Check. Roll it.
The ESO, you know, they got the ESO and the exoteric. The esoteric, them in the background, they understand that religion and science go hand in hand. Okay, let's walk. It was a famous man once said, all religions, art, sciences are branches of the...
Like Master Bible say, people don't understand. The reason why spirituality is religion and religion is spirituality, because that Master Bible say, while we was living, y'all was writing shit down. Spirituality is us doing. Religion is you write the motherfucker down. See, we ain't had time for religion, because we were too busy doing, we were too busy living it. Only those on the outside had to sit down there and write it down, because he didn't know what the fuck we were doing. He saw what we were doing, he wanted to copy it. Because he saw that energy, he felt it, and he saw it was a way. So he sat there and tried to write down everything. It's why this motherfucker write everything down. So he tried to steal it, and copy it, and repeat. See? Just like music, people, oh, you gotta go to music school and learn how to read music. And ain't nobody read music back then. Ain't was no such goddamn thing. You just felt in your heart, you played by ear, you just understood the vibration, the rhythm. All that, you have to be a musician. You have to learn how to read sheet music. Sheet music ain't good for shit, but somebody play some shit that you made. Because they don't know how to play it. So if we write it down, they can copy your shit. And all that documentation and you ain't have written this, we didn't need to write shit down. Half the time we was telepathic. The other half was just way of life. Write down what? Oh, well, this is how you cook this and this. We ain't need that. Y'all wrote all that shit down so you can take it. That's why they have oral tradition. Because we already knew you was going to take that too. That part would have said, you stay still long enough, they take you too. That's all y'all do, take. Because you can't do. That's why all they can associate do with T. Because those who can't do, do. Those who can't teach. What you too busy doing? Roll it.
Same tree. That great man was Albert Einstein. Now, science investigates the natural world while religion deals with the spiritual and supernatural. Hence, the two can be complementary. Many religious organizations have issued statements declaring that need not be any conflict between religious faith and the scientific perception or perspective on evolution. A lot of science they ain't worried about, but one they're going to agree on is evolution. Why? Because again, this is how they're going to be able to control not just universal, but mainly you're in a scope. They want you. The more commonly termed as mitochondrial DNA, the gene paying reference to the.
Wait a minute. I'm talking about the Eve gene. Oh boy, here we go. Let me see.
As it inherited gene paying reference to the story of creation in Genesis, the first.
I gotta rewind this a little bit. See, I told you it's all rolled into one.
You're in a scope. They want you. The more commonly termed as mitochondrial DNA, thus the Eve gene. As it.
There we go. Y'all keep saying, why do I keep talking about woman and stuff? Cause bitch, that's all the story they got. Goof ass.
Inherited gene paying reference to the story of creation in Genesis, the first chapter. The story describes Eve as the first woman on earth. Therefore, in essence, she would be the mother of us all. A monkey. Man, one of y'all will tap that boy at 2 o'clock after. I wouldn't care. Listen, okay, so boom. For people that don't know, the oldest scientific, since we're speaking on science, the oldest scientific status is the Royal Society. This was 1660. It was chartered by King Charles. A lot of them helped him after he was knocked off the throne, be reascended. That was 1660, 1664. You get the Dutch turning over to British, and then you get New York. So I go from New Netherlands, Amsterdam, into New York. Now, Robert Bowe is going to create this society. Now, they had some great minds there. Isaac Newton, a lot of great people, great mind thinkers at that time were there. Well, they were called the Invisible College. The Invisible College. The hand behind the hand. The nigga who pulling the string. Let's walk. So, anthropology. What is anthropology? It is the study of human anthropology, often termed as a term anthropology of the past, studies of human activity through investigation of physical evidence. It is considered a branch of anthropology in North America and Asia. Hold on, check this out though. While in Europe, archaeology is viewed as a discipline in its own right or grouped under other related disciplines, such as history. So why America don't base their anthropology off history? Their anthropology is gonna come from this guy, the father of anthropology, Big B, Bernardo. Now, what did Bernardo do? Bernardo is the father or the founder of modern anthropology. So what is he gonna do? He was amongst the first to develop methods and strategies for gathering and validating knowledge of indigenous new culture. They talking about the Americas. Much later, scientific discipline of anthropology will formalize the methods of ethnography as a scientific research strategy for documenting the beliefs. Listen, for documenting the belief, strategy for behavior, social roles, relationships, worldviews of another culture, meaning that this is coming from somebody outside of the culture. And explaining these factors with reference to the logic of the culture, his research methods and strategies validated information provided for informing persecutors in the method of strategies of modern ethnography. Now, it's a person on the outside So now anthropology comes in and they can grab a rock, and now they're the authority over the indigenous people on the land. How long y'all been here? 10,000 years? Well, this rock, through my science, is 30,000 years.
The rock's that cry.
So I write the story. Yeah, this is how this works. So let's walk. So we have Walter Neves. So it's gonna start out with these skulls, you know, which is really science that was built. It was built off scientific racism. So the earliest studies of human skeletons in the New World shown that late prehistoric, recent Native Americans tend to exhibit cranial morphology similar to late Northern Asians. Now they go on to say the results obtained from multi-variate analysis confirm that the morphology affinity between South American Paleo Indians and extinct Melanesians.
Okay, here we go with this phenotype again. I told y'all, don't them tell you that phenotype don't matter. Don't let them tell you that.
Supporting this hypothesis. Now they're gonna come up with this Lucia. There's a problem here. When science, I'm gonna tell you, science and religion is the same thing. Now this Lucia, a lot of people may use this as a solid source, but Lucia, the oldest fossil found in the Americas, items destroyed in the Brazil Museum fire.
See, everything always, she got a head like my grandma. Everything always destroyed. They destroy everything, trying to hide. Well, you can tell. That's what I keep telling y'all. I keep telling y'all. Roll it.
Now, this skull, Lucia, is named to be 3.2 million year old human ancestor found in Africa until, well, we can no longer say that the first colonizers of America came from the north of Asia, as previous models have proposed, said Dr. Walter Neves, an anthropologist at the University of San Pedro, who made initial discovery along with an Argentine colleague. The skeleton is nearly 2,000 years old. So they're saying the skeleton has...
Hold on. I died choking. 2,000 years old. Now, wait a minute. They told they let Jesus story like 2,000. Because, we in 2000 so say right now. BC AD, so that means it just happened. So, okay, I'm not about to do this. I'm just trying to show y'all, man, you stop believing the dumb shit. Roll it.
Negroid features, and they can no longer say that the first people in America came from the north of Asia. So that'll take the Native Americans out. But
you got that? He just addressed the argument. The people act like, oh, they crossed the Barrow Street, and them people that crossed Barrow Street, they were here first, and they're real Indian. Okay.
what's interesting is she was found in a cave. She was found in a cave, a rock shelter, which is a shallow cave-like opening. All right. Now, one of the most famous Indians that we do get to hear about is Billy Paul. They know to the world he's known as Osceola. That's my ancestor. Now, why is he important? Because
Osceola. Bobby's talking about. Okay, I'm gonna let that go. But roll it.
They're gonna say he was beheaded. He'd be sold to a museum in New York, but the museum burned down in 1866.
Not burned down.
Right here's my genealogy to show Osceola my ancestors meet at his grave site in South Carolina at the fort. Now, this skull Lucia, the oldest known fossil in America, was found by researchers. Okay? Now,
see, you tell y'all don't really like digging in America like that, because like Master Bob said, you keep digging, the more you're not gonna find yourself. But they scared to dig over here. They really hide shit, and they don't wanna. Matter of fact, they block you from your own shit. I don't know nothing in Africa that's blocked off from the people. What's blocked off? They got so much shit blocked off from the regular people and regular land in America. That's a goddamn shame. But they don't prohibit them from going nowhere on their land. But we restrict them from going to certain areas on our land. Ask yourself. Roll it.
Now, the museum caught on fire, but it was discovered in 1975 Central Brazil state. But they say they had it on the shelf in the back. And then...
And that's another thing. Let me interrupt that. They put a lot of real shit in the back and put fake stuff in the front. And that's why people, they get mad. We want to see the real stuff. And they got to hide it because you got people throwing paint on the walls. And, you know, just like overseas, you see them, so say, going through some kind of old riot or protest. And now they want to deface and defame, you know, the artwork and all kind of historical shit. You know, you can't let them people be retarded. You get one of them yee-haws and sit up there and piss on everything. Right there. You know? So, kudos to them folks, because they know their own people. They'll sit there and show that shit. Put it in the bag. They gotta hide it from themselves. Roll it.
And recently, they came and said, hey, man, look what we got. We got the oldest skull over here. But a fire happened. And they said it was a miracle because the book stand fell over and the Bible shielded the skull. As the place burned down, the only artifact come out of the fire was Lucille. Now, this is a popular tourist attraction. And they said the bookshelf fell over and the Bible was on the top of it and saved it. They was the only two items that didn't burn. Cold game. Who else found they work out the cave? Well, the Mormons. Joseph Smith created the Mormons. Well, in the 90s, you had Professor Abraham Jones from Brigham Young University, if you know, after Joseph Smith was unalived, coming out of Carthage, Illinois, they moved the site over to Utah. And you'll have a domestic slave trade there with the UT Indians. Anyway, anyhow, they come out and say that they dug into an entrance that was buried a dozen feet of rocks, right? The ceilings covered with ancient traces of soot. And they said they suggested that the cave had been visited many times in the past. On the top, they found a book made of metal plates. Now, these metal plates are these gold plates where Joseph Smith say he interpreted. And that's how he formed the Mormons. Shout out to my Islamic brothers out there. You feel me? No disrespect. But the angel Gabriel came to Muhammad. He lived in this cave where he received messages from God, and he refrained from leaving prolonged periods of time. So Muhammad also in 609, he received the revelations in a cave in Mount Hira. Well, shout out to the Hebrew Israelites because the Dead Sea Scrolls discovered in 1947.
See, all this stuff is in the dark. From the light come darkness. Why you think when you so-called look out of space, all you see is dark? There ain't no light. You got a little light bulb here and the firefly there. If not, it would be in reverse. It would be introverted. Everything be bright, bright, bright. And you see the dog spots here and there. Because it ain't so, Joe. It don't even make no sense. Like Master Bob said, you're looking at a reflection that's inside of you anyway. Ain't no such thing as real outer space. Not like that. I'm gonna say it again. Ain't no such thing as no real outer space. Ain't like that. That's in you. All them stars, all that constellation, all that shit, you crack the brain on about that, all that shit is reflection like that. Ain't nothing but a projection. Just like in the movies. It's just like in the movies. Roll it.
Right after the U.S. went over and rebuilt the infrastructure in Europe and took over the whole infrastructure and created the government system that they ran out for today following World War II. And we know what happened to Palestine, the division.
You know, I gotta say something. We're talking about something like whatever them folks do so pivotal and so enormous and gigantic, and it's just such a huge event. World War II. Was the world really at war, or was it with two fools? Why, you know what, you gotta be careful when they describe and say certain words. World War II. What, everybody on the planet fighting for that to be a world war? Now, I can see everybody, everybody on the planet fighting. Roll it.
Is enough. And now we get the Dead Sea Scrolls to verify, to stamp it, and be the source of why these people are about to be misplaced out of their home. And the Bible is going to get them the rights. Not even the Bible, but the Dead Sea Scrolls that the Hebrews go off of. So if you agree with this, then you become, I ain't even gonna say. Let's walk. Religion is science, man. Religion is science. Now,
And I understand what he keeps saying, religion is science. It's spirituality is science. And religion is just a knockoff of spirituality that somebody got misconstrued. So it equates, but there's a few little missing gaps, but overall, and the rationale, overall oneness of it. Because religion is a cheap imitation of spirituality. So it connects. Because not all of religion is wrong. It's just the emotion part that's wrong. And they do a lot of emotional, egotistical shit instead of raw truth. So that's a perversion of spirituality. And like I told you before, perversion needs a bit of the truth in order to be perverse. Which is perverting if it ain't taking something good and flipping it. So it's gonna have the remnants of goodness and the remnants of what's right. I told y'all last video, you got to tell a lie, it need a bit of the truth. Cause it just ain't gonna be right. That's like me saying, yeah, the sky it's checkable. Well, automatically when checkable. So let me put in a little lie. Well, yeah, the sky it's greenish. Well, we know the color. It's blue and green. Now, they're confusing them now. Because you didn't throw in the truth to the lie. That's parables. Parables are almost like that. It's like a truth and a lie at the same damn time. To see if you're smart enough to have the spirit of discernment inside of you, or you're just going to go for the okie doke. So, roll it.
we go over to Carl Linnaeus, scientific. He came out with some taxonomy, classifications of humans. And what he said about the Americans, he said they was red, they was righteously black with straight thick hair, stubborn, zealous, freak, painting themselves with red lines. What he said about the Americans. And he's gonna create taxonomy in these racial class, these class groups, which should be classified as race. Craniometric, the measuring of the skull, facial structures also developed when in the 19th century. But then it became important in 1970 and 1980s. Same time Pan-Africans started popping, huh?
Yep, same time. There you go.
Talk to me. Let's work. I'm just saying.
You see that craniotomy? Craniotomy is related to phenotype. So again, when people say, oh, but you know phenotype. Phenotype is based upon a structure. I have my Uda, and you got a hard cheekbone. And, well, the flesh has to lay on the fucking bone, dummy. So yes, phenotypes exist, and it means something. Roll it.
Though. It ain't me. There you go right there. I'm just saying, though. Craniometrics. First time we get craniometrics or people playing with cranes is from a guy named Samuel Morton. He wrote a book called Cranium America. Now, he didn't have many skulls to go by, but craniometric also played a foundational role in the United States and the ideologies or racism that would become ingrained in the American psyche. John Jeffrey and collusion of culture, the Anglo-Saxon homogenous president of America during the 18th and 19th century helped establish what the school of craniometry, which helped establish the American and Western concept.
Just mean your head, cranium. Everybody studied anatomy, biology. That's what the brain said, basically. So, you know, how big your head, if you got a water head or some shit. Roll it.
Of race. Your Carl Linnaeus brought one, but you're gonna get a whole nother monster when you come to the 20th century, when they start playing with the science, and they're gonna use his work from cranial measures. Now, Morton went a step forward. The core idea behind it was intellectual abilities and more innate, that the brain was composed as many organs. So basically, they're saying they use these skulls to prove that we were inferior. Our kind are inferior to the white race. In 1839, Samuel George Morton published his book, Cranial America. It's 78 illustrations of skulls. Very small database. But these are skulls from Indian wars that took place. Now, the work is considered the most distinguished and thorough book on scientific racism. It opens up with elaborate division of mankind into 5 fundamental races before explaining how each race poses a particular character related to
5 fundamental races, huh? 5. And they say with the Negroid, the Mongoloid, the Caucasoid, and well, I don't know where all these races come from. What's their origin? See, that's another weird thing that people like to throw up. But for 3 root races, and where the root at? Where's the roots? Something just ain't adding up. Roll it.
to his skull shape. Mort wrote of American Indians that the structure of their mind appears to be different from that of the white man. Now let's walk. So Morton is going to send these books around the world. He's going to send these books out to England and to these other places because they didn't have that ideology. You know, this is going to be created here in the Americas, directed directly towards American Indians. This is from his book, Cranial America. And right here, he's going to even say the work has...
It's funny. It's funny how they was talking about the Indians scalping people and cutting their skulls off.
not been composed to the philosophical retirement, which is so favorable in investigation and reflection. On the contrary, you can bear witness that I have pursued my course amidst to continue fatigue and anxiety of professional life, and this must be my apology. If the work now I submit to the public does not embrace all materials which are called for in such undertaking, I am, dear sir, your very obligated friend and servant, Samuel George Morton. Well, I'm here to tell you, George, that the work you should have had fatigue and all of that because the work was pseudo.
Well, George. Very good, George. Very good. I love him and hug him and squeeze him and pet him. See, these fake people, but you know what? These people are diabolical. Now ask yourself, how do you think it is this deep? How do they know exactly what to combat people on? How do they know exactly what to study and what to take? Let me tell you something about these people now. They're not that intelligent to just sit on and think of that shit on their own.
But we're going to work. I don't have to say it. Harvard Library said it. Scientific racism. Since enslaved people were brought to this country, promoters of anti-black racism and white supremacy have co-opted the authority of science. So science got co-opted, and people ain't know. They ain't just co-opt the government, they co-opt the science too. Let's talk about it. We need names. Because anything happened in history is a recordation of humans. So we can't talk about history unless we talk about humans. Let's work. They're going to tie this into the 1619 when the first enslaved people were brought over to what is called the United States. Now this is Harvard. They're apologizing for scientific and they're recognizing scientific racism on our people.
See what I'm saying? What are they apologizing for? You don't apologize when you're wrong. See what I'm saying? Roll it.
And then they take us back to 1619. Well, we're familiar with the 1619 project. You even had the Obamas back this project. We seen NAACP. We seen her win the Polar Award for this. But when we in her book, it says that 20 odd Africans were dropped off in Virginia. But when we go to the Library of Congress and we go to the...
Let's talk about education. See, this is how they would get you. See, I told you education not good for it. They lie. When you study other things besides religion and so-called race, when you study in basic, you can learn things from that. You can learn knowledge and understanding from certain sciences. Not all, but some. It just depends on what the subject matter is. Like, when you study scientific things and chemicals and...
records of the Virginia Company.
When you study elements and trajectory and propulsion and... Yeah, those things are on point. They're going to be on point. Because you have to do the correct things in order for these things to work. Architecture, mathematics. And not even mathematics all the way, because mathematics is still trying to do measurements on shit that you can't even still see. All mathematics is and measurement is just getting as close as you possibly can. Because it's infinite. Numbers is infinite. It's infinity. And it's a microcosm and a macrocosm of the thing. And you would never get the accurate amount or accurate count. All you do is get you in the vicinity. That's it. But I only say that to say this. Don't be fooled. Don't get the education, not the workman education. Where you think he got it from? All he did was take real shit and flip it and pervert it and lie. So somewhere in there, if you smart enough to get any type of education, and based on what you have inside of you, you're going to find out the truth. You're going to always find out the truth, because that's all the truth, nothing but the truth. So help me good. Roll it.
Africans were dropped off in Virginia. But when we go to the Library of Congress and we go to the records of the Virginia Company, this is the people who held the records. This is the people who are said to do such thing. When we go to their records, right here, MS 267 Records, Virginia Company, 1606 to 26, Volume 3, Miscellaneous Records, Virginia Company. On page 243, we find out that these people are actually coming from the West Indies.
See? What they were doing is taking people from America, from North America to Mid-America, and moving them around. That's like you move from New York to Texas, or Texas to New York. They're moving people around. See that Virginia Company? See that West Indies shit? They took a lot of people from the West Indies and put them to Virginia. See, my grandmother from the West Indies. You see? Well, not my grandmother, but my great-grandmother. Felicia. See? Yeah, watch these people, man, they slick. But we still from the same side of the country, the same side of the water. They're still our same people, though, but they just mixed. Because that's why they had to bring them from the top down to the bottom up. And then bring all these Africans in here and try to put a monkey in a ranch. You know? But a lot of them stay here, like I say, everybody actually have no damn African, man. Come on. Everybody didn't fit with them people. We still had a feeling like, you know what, let's not gonna do that now. Roll it.
And determine the whole courtship and passage, he brought not only a thing, but 20 odd Negroes. The governor of Cape Merchant brought to the faculty whereof the great need. And we're going to come down here. He had the Lord's Cable Confessor, and he said the exit range to take purchase in the West Indies. So the purchase was taken in the West Indies. These people came from the West Indies and was brought over to Virginia, and they were Negroes. And later, somebody changed that Negro to African. But let's work. So you also get paleontology. They also scientific racism. But paleontology is the study of history of life Earth based off fossils. So fossils, as we see the skulls and
here we go with that phenotype. Just another name for it.
cranes, things like this here. These are things that they're using. And a lot of it we see is popping up in the 1970s, 1980s, 1990s. Check. So let's work. Now, George Cuvier is regarded
bigger view of this. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. All right, I'm back. I'm just trying to adjust the screen so to make this print bigger. So I'm little TopCatz, but I'm cutting you out, and it ain't because I'm trying to cut you out. I'm just want these people to see these your slides a little bit better. So roll it.
As the father of paleontology. Now he promoted the theory of a catastrophic event that shook up the world and created new species. He ruled out evolution as mechanism for producing new species, believing they followed naturally after catastrophes. Now, as the term scientific racism denotes the contemporary historical theories employing anthropology, craniometric, and other disciplines in fabricating anthropology, supporting the classification of human population into physical, discrete human races that are claimed to be superior and inferior. Specifically, historical context. Scientific racism was thus most common during the new imperialism period, 1880 to 1914, in the second half of the 19th century, and used in justifying white European imperialism. The Negro race is marked by black complexion, crisp woolly hair, compressed cranium, a flat nose, projection of the lower parts of the face, thick.
He said projection of the lower part of the face. What's in the lower part of your face that's protruding? Oh, you mean a big ass soup cooler lips? Ooh, roll it.
Lips. And so when we hear this, oh, you African boy, you got thick lips, you got this shit. We're not even understanding that some white racism people came up with these things, and
I get it, yeah. But you wouldn't call, what you gonna call them? What they call that? Extremities? His lips. Everybody can see it, but talking about Peter Wagner. You ain't gotta be me if you got small Peter Wagner, got small Peter Wagner, got big Peter Wagner, big Peter. Ain't nobody no racist shit. You just identify things on your body. Everybody got look, you got big old ass eyes, you got big old ass peoples. They ain't even nothing racist. You got long ass nose, you got long ass fucking nose. Shit, you might have our nose rod, but you got some big old wiener nose. Have you ever seen them people with that phenotype? They do like no Owen Wilson. It's like you got a penis in their nose. You got little butt nose on, little creases and shit. I look like a penis, I'm telling you. So no, it ain't about let's not misconstrue it and kind of throw the baby out the bathwater. But it's just how shit look. You got big ass ears, you got big ass ears, you got big ass teeth, you got big ass teeth. Roll it.
People we trust to have our best interests are bringing it to us. And that is embedded into our mind. So when we hit, we are automatically, we on autopilot, we auto-govern, we'll spit it out, we'll say it, not even understanding that it's scientific racism. So he argued based on craniometric and brain measures taken from Europeans and black people from different parts of the world, then coming European belief that Negroes have smaller brains and thus intellectually inferior is scientifically unfounded and based merely on prejudice and travelers and explorers. So what's going to take place out there? We got the AAPA having a statement on it as well. The Western concept of race must be understood in classification system that emerged in support of European colonialism, oppression, discrimination, and thus not have its roots in biological reality.
Let me stop for a little bit because I have to do interject. Again, I don't know you guys understand it. I don't own this goddamn content. And I don't own this dude audio. He just reading. So I could have got AI to read the shit, and I could have went and found the same shit. But the dude did the research. He did the footwork for us, so we ain't got to. Everybody about to say, we ain't got to be doing all that. All the work is already done for us. You know? I'm just shining light on him reading these documents. Now, I could have screenshot it and zoomed it in real big and let you read it for yourself, but you know what? We ain't about to read nothing. We lack audio books, so this ain't nothing but an audio book. You do the reading for her. Ain't nothing wrong with that. A, B, C, E, 1, 2, 3. That's all. So I just want to let y'all know this ain't no copyright and all that other shit. Because if I would have put the caption on with the words, I could have muted this motherfucker and let you read. So you tell me what you prefer. You rather hear this dude or you rather read the shit for yourself? Now I rather he read it because he the one that they ain't need the research because the shit already out. Other people did the research. He just read the shit. So kudos to you, TopCatz dog, that you read the shit. So. Wrote it.
But in policies and discrimination. Because of that, the last 5 centuries, race become a social reality and structure society, how we experience the world in regards. Race is real and is racism, and both have real biological consequences. We suffer the consequences. Now, here's the Paleologist Society coming out. The United States was built on the foundation of what? White supremacy, systematic racism.
See, when Tyree, that little dude, he talking about white supremacy. Why act like, well, what do you mean? Well, what's white supremacy? Dude just told you textbook right in front of your face what they talking about. So all y'all that get on these tubes and talks and talking all that shit, check yourself, fool. Don't be so goddamn stupid. Told y'all retarded. Pretending that you don't know something you already know. That's dumb. That's goofy. That's ignorant to pretend you don't know something you already know. Now who want to sit around and play stupid? Unless you stupid? Only stupid people play stupid. What a frog you want to play stupid? Stupid is and stupid does, huh? And that's what I'm saying. Roll it.
Continue the ways of negatively impacting the lives of of people of color. Unpunished police brutality. Watch this here. Ensuing protests manifesting the white supremacist culture in the United States. And they also going to come back and say paleontology was a tool to erase. So you looking for your story? Well, science erased it. It was used as an eraser. Now we talk about science and evolution.
I can't erase shit. How you gonna show me the thing and then say it ain't there? You showed it to me. So don't let him, it ain't eraser. They try to misconstrue, but the presentation and the objects and the things themselves are still present. So they can't erase shit, because if they erase it, they gonna lose their damn self. This is why, because them things know they gotta keep it. Because again, I say this one, that's universal law. You can't hide nothing. You just put it more deep in the book. But you ain't hide nothing. It was erased, you wouldn't have found it. You understand? Check. Like Matthew Bob said, y'all all right up in there? How long we been rolling? Y'all all right? All right, well, let's get moving with this shit. Rolling.
Evolution, Charles Darwin gonna come up. Charles Darwin, he became the foundation of modern evolution.
Hold on, the Darwin Award. They had Darwin Award, some stupid shit on YouTube that say people stupid. You the one that started that, what they call a theory of evolution. I don't know, they used to have this chart on the wall showing the transformation of a monkey slowly but surely through each stages until he Homo erectus was standing up. That's them. I ain't gonna lie, because they did find some truth in that shit, but it ain't your truth. That's him. Knuckle dragging ass, hairy, that motherfucker hairy. They talk about that fur versus hair and shit. These are the only people that know I got hair everywhere. Even in between their goddamn toes, I'm gonna have every goddamn well. Ain't even got hair inside his asshole. Roll it.
Studies. Okay? And he even was buried in Westminster Abbey. I just left there. Westminster Abbey. Darwin had a thing, a missing link.
Yup. Hold on. That missing link? That's an Aboriginal. And speaking of hair, oh my God, somebody's hair looks like he got that sweater on. I tell you that, a whole furry sweater. And they got more hair than the bear. But that missing link shit? That's why they hide them Aborigines. Ain't nobody talk about them Australian Aborigines. I told y'all, check their phenotype out. You got an entire race with one phenotype. The mama look like the husband look like the grandma look like the dog look like the cousin. Everything look alike. How you marry somebody he look just like you? I mean, exactly. They look like you marry your clone. You don't even know if daddy. No, wait, who you again? God damn. They so ugly, they both sex. I ain't gonna lie, I'm sorry, but they ugly. God damn. They mama say you so ugly, you gotta sneak up on a glass of water to drink. Dang, I ain't never saw somebody that ugly like that before. And them poor people, man. And them people look like monkeys for real. They talk that shit, but they talk about toys. That toy was them. How about the 8 man? And whatever they did, they sliced some shit, and he look just like them folks right there. Look that man right there with no look. He look like an 8. He look like, I used to see Big Jim at the jet base, because they had experiments out there. And they had an 8 they called Big Jim, but Big Jim looked so sad. But they were doing all them tests on them apes and shit. That's sad. But anyway, yeah, man. Y'all need to research them Aborigines, y'all. Everybody act like they sleep and they can't see. That's a Ziggy. Ziggy Azalea, whatever the fuck this crazy black scent wanna be. That thing right there, she look weird. She look chalky beige. But she got her phenotype. You can see the Aboriginal in her. I told you, them folks went all over the world to try to find the perfect black. And it's here. Ain't nobody want to mix with them Africans like that. They don't know what's in that box of chocolate. You're going to get a surprise. They like a cracker jack box. But you ain't going to like that surprise. They tried. That's why they're like, damn, what the fuck they mixed up with? Let's try these people over here in America. Oh, jackpot. Ding. But yeah, man, you look at Ziggy Iggy, Azalea, Patalia, that thing look weird. She look like a white mulatto Aborigine monkey girl. I say what I said. I ain't taking nothing back. And just because people tell the truth, like I said, get the frog off my channel. You can't hear the truth, the frog off my channel. Period. Roll it.
A missing link. A link between humans, Homo sapiens, and animals. So.
Wait a minute. You know what? Them Aborigines might have been created. That's the first splice off. Oh, and honestly, a lot of people like to have America the Aborigine. Wait a minute. Y'all keep making them turn an original. What's the prefix of ab? And I don't want to hear that with no made up shit. I want the universal definition of the prefix of ab. I don't know how about that meaning. No, that don't. Y'all stop lying to you. Stop changing shit in the middle of the goddamn race. I thought ab mean not of. Now why somebody, well no, it don't mean that up, it mean pre, and get that to my idea, get the strong concordance, get whatever the hell you ain't gonna fool me with this. Y'all from the I know languages, they change shit now. If it's new, like Bobby said, if it's new, it ain't true. They took pieces of us, of America, and did some shit, and probably mixed it with some African shit, and then brought them people over there, like the Isle of Dr. Monroe, and started testing shit. And you came over, wham, you got an Aboriginal. That's why they in that little country by themselves. You don't see them Aboriginal nowhere. Why they never went nowhere else? Why didn't they take their little boat and go to Fiji? Why didn't they take their little boat and go to Asia? Why they in one specific area away from everybody else? The white folks made it down. And then you got them old bullshit Indians. They want to claim everybody. Yeah, and I get it. Why they don't never want to claim the people over there? You don't never hear them people mouth come off to their mouth. You don't never hear nothing about Aboriginal come off of nobody's lip. You act like them people act like the way it's just no more. They shun them people. Why? I dare Mug to talk about and research these Australian Aboriginals. They try to tell you about Crocodile Dundee. What they call it? The Doogie Reed. Why y'all don't want to talk about them people? I be spamming it in comments. What about that reader? Everybody they look at that shit. Ooh, they run away from that shit. Cause y'all know something now, cause y'all full of bull. Y'all bullshit. That's all y'all do is bullshit. Talk about them. Why they don't call them Aboriginal Africans? Y'all high shit too. I told y'all about all that mother trucking high. Roll it.
Today, it's recognized that the relationship of modern humans to the present anthropoid apes, chimpanzees.
Get all old Magnum Man, Cro-Magnon Man, all that bullshit. That the old story said they came from apes. Why the apes say evolved? Why they shouldn't still have no more apes left? They should all flip the script. They should all evolve by that. They should all evolve by that. That when something evolves, you don't leave shit behind. Oh, there's only a few that did. Nigga, bullshit. Bullshit. Roll it.
It's through common ancestor rather than through direct descent. These ancestors have yet to be identified.
Splicing shit.
But ape hominid, okay, may have occurred 6 to 10.
I'm going to say it again. Aboriginal Australian. Do that research. Y'all want to be so smart? Write on that shit. Pick that shit up. You so bad. You know it. Come on. Woo! Woo! Roll it.
A million years ago. But they have, right now, you know, the ancestors have not yet been identified. We'll get back to you later on that. So what comes out of that, now you got people trying to find this missing link. I got the right answer. I got the right answer. Well, let's see who got the right answer. Let's see how science is so.
Hey, hold on. Speaking of Aboriginal, they not only look alike, they all shape alike. They got that sponge box, that Mexican box shape. You ever notice how these Polynesian people and these Mexican people, they all shaped like a bad box, like a soggy box of cereal. They shape and tell everything. It'll look like a quarterback with short legs. Roll it.
Powerful. You have something called the pit down man. The pit down man, right? The pit down man, 1912, Freud. This skull is a replica of who? Dawson's so-called Dunn man, which was unearthed in a gravel pit. Now, the find consisted of modern human appearing cranium. They claim these cranes, and this is giving them the authority to talk.
Hold on, too. I gotta forget to add that. How your knuckles dragging? But that's gonna tell your leg really short when your knuckles hit the concrete. That motherfucker walks so fast, you might start a fire. Roll it.
Talk over your story. Now their voice is louder than yours, but now you giving up your power to science.
Oh, Lord, Jesus, this is fire.
This pit down man, by 1953, the discovery of more hominid fossils, the application of fluorine analysts, and the work of entomologists and archaeologists exposed pit down man as a hoax. But for 40 years, people believed it was true. So for however long people believe the out of Africa theory, however long people believe.
Let's hold on. You say for 40 years they believe that. Well, that's why they wanted to change the language. That's why they didn't want you to read, because it took that long for you to read and understand the fuck they was writing for you to actually accept it. You see, people so in their feeling, they ain't even got to know how to read. They're going to tell you, yup, that's your truth. And can't even read. See, instead of saying, I don't know. Like my dad said, you don't know. Ask somebody, dummy. So, it took people that long enough to catch hold of these old colonizer stuff, to actually sit down and read the trick words, like what boy say, tricknology. Words that he actually writing. You know, they speak with a fuck tongue. So it took us that long to really sit down. Because English is the only word that got 4, 5, 6 different meanings. Humongous, enormous, all that shit, all the same thing mean big as fuck. Why you gotta use 9 words for one thing? What is gigantic? Oh, it's humongous. Oh, it's enormous. Instead of just say, the bitch big. You know what I'm saying? Always trying to confuse somebody. And anybody know English? Have you ever played basketball? What they say? Put a little English on. That mean twist, dummy. So he sit up there twisting up all kind of shit. Faking the phone. Oh, you gotta sit in them, hunting them, enter them. Oh, it sound like two, but two, and two. You got T-O, T-O-O, and T-W-O. Which one, bitch? Roll it. Now, I'm gonna back it up a little bit. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I was talking that smack. Smack down, WWE. You know, so I'm gonna just back it up slightly. Cause I don't want y'all to lose track and train of thought on what's going on here. Because this is actually a serious subject. Like basketball, you gotta have a little humor in it cause y'all so goofy. Y'all attention span is yay big. You be like talking to somebody like, huh? What? Oh yeah! You be in the middle of some shit, next thing you know, motherfucker talking about a whole nother thing. Yeah! You know what? The world about to blow up and then, ooh man, you saw that football game the other day? Yeah! The nigga fell off the goddamn boat. So we gonna roll it.
Great descent. These ancestors have yet to be identified. But ape hominid, okay, may have occurred 6 to 10 million years ago. But they have right now, you know, the ancestors have not yet been identified. We'll get back to you later on that. So what comes out of that, now you got people trying to find this missing link. I got the right answer. I got the right answer. Well, let's see who got the right answer. Let's see how science is so powerful. You got something called the pit down man. The pit down man, right? The pit down man, 1912, Freud. This skull is a replica of who? Dawson's so-called Dunn man, which was unearthed in a gravel pit. Now, the find consisted of modern human appearance.
You know what? Hold on now. How you found one man in a gravel pit? What the fuck everybody else was? He was just walking by himself one day and slip. You dig around there 80 to 100 feet, ain't nobody else. What the nigga nomad who walking by himself? Every time they dig up one person, that's all they got. He ain't even got a dog. He ain't got a monkey. No pet, no nothing. You just do. That's some bullshit. You know what? It make me say, They make you say, I don't know. Sound kind of suspect to me. Roll it.
Cranium. They claim to be cranes, and this is giving them the authority to talk over your story. Now their voice is louder than yours, but now you giving up your power to science. So, this pit down man, by 1953, the discovery of more hominid fossils, the application of fluorine analysts, and the work of entomologists and archaeologists exposed pit down man as a hoax. But for 40...
See what I'm saying? Oh, I tell you, ain't nobody just walking like that by yourself, man. You can't find them. Come on, you got 1 billion people on the planet, and you by yourself. Come on, man. You know what? That's some bullshit. Roll it.
Years, people believed it was true. So for however long people believe the out of Africa theory, however long people believe all life began.
They had to put you to sleep while they rewrite shit. And then they reintroduce you. Come on, you can read again. You can be people again. I'm gonna show you something this time after you done took everything and scrubbed it down. You ragged ass. Roll it.
In Africa. Well, that was just a phase that they told you earlier. And signs that soon can change as well.
And speaking of just blowing smoke up motherfucker ass, my great-grandmother, when they had about they launched that moon shit, my great-grandmother now, and I guarantee you when she was born in early 1800s. No, I lied. Wait a minute. No, yeah, because she was my great-grandmother. That's my grandma mama. Madeline. Anyway, the time that they say we was supposed to be stuck in the truck, this bitch was riding on trains going to California back and forth. If it was riding like she was free. But we both be slaves, though. Ain't got no papers, but you ride like you're free. Anyway, when them people so say, so they going to the moon. You know what my mama say? That look like them same damn hills going to California. See, them people ain't right no goddamn well. Nah, that's how much she traveled. She traveled like that. So how you slaving and you traveling the world lollygagging you, but as free as goddamn baby with no drawers on. And see, they been lying. Cause niggas wasn't going nowhere. If you stay in the box, you ain't gonna know what the hell outside. But she traveled. That's how you know. If you don't know nothing, you don't do nothing, you ain't gonna know nothing. Roll it.
As we'll see here. So the pit down, 40 years. People believe this is true. This was the front line. Now we come here.
Oh,
Lucy. Lucy, the mother of us all. Lord have mercy. They didn't.
Hold on. I got a problem with that monkey shit. That's a dogma. That's a damn dogma. But you claiming about the Bible. So God said, let us make man in our image with God's a monkey. How the hell a monkey gonna birth human? Maybe them paint people because you look just like that. But not no black people. See, that's some crazy shit though. That's why it's against the law to shave a monkey, because he gonna look like one of them people. Roll it.
Find her to November 24th, 1974. Okay? 1974. This is how recent. This is how they started playing. Like they said, science was hijacked. So University of Tech.
That's what I'm telling y'all. The people that lived before. And that wasn't that far back. Hell, you got friends born in 1973. Ain't that far back. That's just damn near 49, 50 years ago. It depends on what month you look at it. They just lied to you. Just like they have like, yeah, they took over America. No, they didn't. That's a lie. They taking over that mug now. Hence, this is all the shit going on. And people didn't take nothing. They got their ass whipped. Oh, yeah, they took America. They lied that way. You think the battle was already over. Well, we ain't got nothing to fight for. They already took everything. They didn't, goofy. If they did, they wouldn't be doing. Trust me, you wouldn't have the freedom that you do. They ain't had no choice. Another lie is to pretend you lost. And you didn't. We won. We shot the BB gun. Y'all lost. Y'all ate tomato sauce. Yep, bitch, you ate it because your mouth all red. Roll it.
Texas cracked the oldest case. The most famous human.
That's why your lips pink now. Roll it.
Ancestor died. And they say she fell out of a tree.
See, don't fell out of a tree. That go that rockabye baby shit. See, that's another thing. They even making you sing deadly songs to your baby. When the wind blow the crater over, then down will come baby, crater and all. So you singing about a song about a baby dying. You sick mother. You know what? Stop singing to them damn babies. You crazy mother. Roll it. Goofy ass.
In Jesus' name I pray. You lying to me. These folks say they sold they sign so proper, like they can go back 3.8 million years ago and tell you that she fell out of a tree, but they don't know who popped JoJo, the top man around the corner. Yeah, okay, all right, that worked. So, boom, check this out. We finna start working. Just 1 century ago, the earliest man age was set at 100,000 years old. Just a century ago. Now, in 1923, man had been no older than 125 years old.
That's because that's how old they are. Told y'all they just got here. And if you look at them people's body, when they made the moves in the 1920s and 30s, they look completely different. They still looked like monkeys. They ain't had no shape. Even little men with shape so funny. They look funny. They just tried to change. Them people just changing. They ain't been looking like what they look like now. That's only 20 years of change. Right now. You know why they trying to breed that monkey out of them? You know what they get less in his hair? But I tell you what, why don't you lock up a pink boy for 20 years without a razor? And you go back in that room, you swear that motherfucker look like goddamn... What's that motherfucker name? King Kong. He look like a monkey out this world. You take a razor from a white boy and put him in a room for a year and lock him up and then let him out. You be looking for him, where you at? Are you in a corner? Roll it.
At this time, Paleolithic was thought to have begun. Then you had 50,000 years. That was 1929. Then that was changed to 400,000 years. What's going on, family? Comparing the days, we soon find out that man's age has been increased in the past century by a factor of 20. Now, I know you can step on it and one with the two. I know everybody seen American Gangster. Frank Lucas had to tell Bowen, hey, man, you stepping on the product. Well, I mean, he got the blue magic and he turned 1 into 2, but they turned 1 into 20.
Wow.
They turned 1 into 20. So they walk. So by the 1940s
Walk it, like it, talk it. Ooh, walk it, like it, talk it. Roll it.
and 50s, Australopithecus, who was the earliest hominoid at that time, was dated no more than 500,000 years ago. Then you come to the 70s. They gonna date you at 1 million years. And then anthropologist F. Howard, here come Howard. His finds in Ethiopia. What did he do? He gonna double it to 2 million years. Then here come LaGrosse Clark in 1955 with this South African theory.
That's the so they try to pretend they been here this long. That's why Mr. Bob C keep hijacking the timeline, man. What you doing? What you doing? Roll it.
That everybody steady punched it. Now, today, mitochondrial DNA said that the Maya type arose perhaps 130,000 years ago, originally dated less than 50 years. Is now offered as possibly the oldest Homo sapiens anywhere between 130,000 years.
Now they want to talk about mitochondria. Really? Bob, I take these some goofy ass. Roll it.
But that figure ain't gonna stay the same too long. Watch it change. Now it's at 200,000. That's what a lot of us, they put it at 200,000. Why?
Why? 2 years from down the line, they gonna call about, it's 100 trillion billion gazillion. Keep adding on shit like the Pinocchio ass. This motherfucker straight up Pinocchio. It can get longer and longer and longer and longer. Roll it.
Fit the African Eve theory. What is the oldest reliable date for the modern type? Back in 1955, LaGrosse dated at a modest 30,000 years. But since the 1990s, given the push for what? The out of African paradigm, date changes seem more what? Politics, more agenda than empirical science. Yeah.
Out of Africa. You know why they keep saying out of Africa? Because they only have monkeys in Africa, that's why. So, yeah, out of Africa for who, though? Who? You, goofy. Roll it.
Since the 90s, given the push of out of Africa paradigm, the date change. Politics, agenda, and now.
Yeah, think about it. Dude, where monkeys from? Apes and gorillas and all of that. I gotta do something, checks on that. I think them things just over there. I'm not too sure. But I believe so, because I got so much information in my damn head. I'm like, that go. I don't even know my damn self. Shit, I don't even know what I know till something come up. But that monkey shit, man, that's some definitely some African shit, you know? And them monkeys were just swinging on no trees in America like that. And I don't believe, you know, them apes like that. Now, I'm not too sure about the Amazon for that. I don't believe like that. But definitely the source of gorillas and monkeys and shit. And yeah, I see a monkey like what heck the monkey. That was over there. So yeah, you out of Africa, goofy. Roll it.
Not empirical science and not historical facts. Now, who is this ran by? This is Nature Volume 325 right here.
That look like that COVID shot. You see that LTD in there? Ooh, roll it.
Rebecca Can, okay? Mark Stokin.
Oh, hold on, my bad. The jab. Damn that. Trumping off it now. I wish a motherfucker would. Roll it.
And
Fauci gone. Roll it.
Alan Charles.
And Bill Gates out this mother too. Didn't they run Bill Gates out of India? Or Africa, they ran that motherfucker long and land there. Get your stepping. Get your raggedy, evil, wicked. Get out of here, boy.
Wilson, who would be the more, but he had so much controversy on his name, they put it on Rebecca King. He too comes out of the Royal Society, the oldest scientific scientific joint today. But I wanted to say everything science comes out has to go through them first. Alan Wilson belongs to them. Okay, now let's walk. He even gonna participate in the percentages. Yeah. The DNA. So let's walk. But what's important though is in the mitochondrial DNA, because a lot of people might not know this, right? They only collected 147 individuals. Bro, they told us all life came out of Africa theory in 1987 of a study of 147 individuals from 5 different human geographical populations. And none of them was from North America.
Yep.
Can I say it again? None of them was from North America.
You heard that boy say? None of them was from America. None. 0, zip, nada. Goose egg. Roll it.
Let's walk. So, the first colonization dates assumed by geneticists supporting the Eve model are mostly false. That's coming out of the book.
Wrong answer. False. Try again. Access denied. Roll it.
Human Condition by Robert G. Benorick. All right, The Human Condition. Now, the dates assumed by geneticists supporting the Eve model are mostly false. Rebecca Can, 1986.
Now, hold on. I just gotta say this one thing. You see all this collective lying? You know? And I know they got kids and other kids, unless they all gone. But see, this is why we don't trust them folks. There was a lot of people involved in this shit, man. There's a lot of people. And that's them pink people's ancestors. See, that's why we don't like y'all today. Because there's something inside of you, we can't jive with you, that energy. You are your people, you know. And they can pretend it was me, it was my grandpappy. Nah. Even if your grandpappy, something of your grandpappy is inside of you. That same hate and wickedness and ugliness that drove his ass, you got that in you too. I don't know when you gonna pop the fuck off. These bugs just might pop up and show out. Nope. And I don't know why I don't like, yeah, because that's just ingrained in you. You can pretend you all you want. I ain't racist. I got a black print. Nah, my dude. Like I say, if all them people gone and dead, it's not about who created it. It's who keeping that mug up. And y'all as a system keeping that mug up, whether you know it or not. I don't give a damn if you don't know it. Because it's bullshit. You know. You ain't crazy. You're not crazy. You done heard it from one of your peers, one of your family. You know. You don't try to play me. You ain't gonna monkey at me, monkey. Roll it.
The researchers admitted from the beginning their involvement that their base pair substitution rates were based on almost certainly false assumptions of a single colonization event. It had long been known that there were probably multiple settlements events in most colonizations, which in the case of Australians, Dingo introduced, and then also when you come down the lineage early on, we're gonna come down. But the people who brought this mitochondrial gene, Eve gene, which is
wow. You hear that? Yeah, they in the Bible. This is the greatest story ever goddamn told. You know, the Bible pretty much reflects us anyway, but man, this is the greatest story ever told. Frog all the rest of the rest bullshit.
Eve of the Bible, 1987, themselves admitted in the beginning of their involvement that base pair substitution rates were based on the most that the rates were based on almost certainly false assumptions. Now in the population, rather than bring about population supremacy, the Eve progeny, another genetic model, they're gonna come out of Africa at about 1.7 million years ago. That there were two subsequent major expansions out of Africa. One occurred 840 to 420, 150 to 80. All right. In response to the Temple's comprehensive refutation of the Eve model, Rebecca Can made no attempt to do what? Argue against his proposal of long-term multi-regional evolution. So when they came out with this, you had other scholars, other people in their field, and they brought them their evidence. And you know what she said? I got my check. Fuck what you talking about, nigga? The check cleared. I'm not even finna argue that. I told y'all in the beginning we was finna lie. Anyway, let's get into the multi-regional. Now, 2 decades ago, you had a debate that was going on. Fossils, early human ancestor remains, ape lineage, this type of talk. Today, paleontology community is again engaged in the debate. Ooh, let's get in their business. What they talking about? What they over there debating about? When and where did modern humans originate? Damn, I thought we had the answer to that. In Jesus' name, I pray. Can somebody help me? Shit is just changing like the weather. It was cold this morning. Then I had changed clothes. I go take my coat out.
Nope.
Yeah. So today they debate. One side stand on some research, such as ourselves, who maintain there is no single home for modern humanity. Humans originated in Africa, then slowly developed into modern forms everywhere around the world. On the other side are workers who claim that Africa is an alternative theory. Now,
hold up now. We still talking about everybody came out of Africa. So the now Indian, the so-called $5, the one who act like they still confused, why they don't say they come out of Africa? Oh, we've been here to this land. Oh, me from this land. So why you ain't say them folks, the one that they tried to replace us with? You don't never hear them say they from Africa. You don't never, now peep this now. Them fake Indians that they keep calling, oh, y'all not native, whatever, fuck the damn misnomer. I'm not hearing them folks or them pink people say they came from Africa. Why am I not hearing it? Now, I don't like that now. But everybody else can come out of Africa but them folks. See, the devil's always going to be in the detail. The moment you start dissecting shit down from the root to the, you're going to start to see them lies on. That's why they talk so fast and try to talk over you and try to fast talk you. Everybody know a goofy ass con artist always try to fast talk a motherfucker. To breeze over shit so you won't catch it. Show your roll, troll. Let's get to the get. Now you say what? That's why I be on that little dude Tyreek show trying to just keep talking fast. You the minute, oh, you the minute, oh, not, so he can't have a word in edgewise. Con artists do shit like that. See? Oh, bullshit. Address the goddamn question. Roll it.
Check this out. Where this theory came from? William House, Harvard University. What do you call it? The Noah's Ark model. So a lot of these people with this Afrocentric mindset not even understand. Fam, that's William Howe came with that. That's that Noah's Ark. He put that Noah's Ark on you. Now this said that modern people arose recently in a single place and then subsequently they spread out around the world, replacing other human groups. Their replacement, Reese proponents of the theory believe must have been complete. All right. But then here come Adam Wilson, the same guy that was on the mitochondrial group. Yeah, okay, that walk. Now, his colleagues at Berkeley, they concluded that the record of mitochondria could be traced back to a single female dubbed as Eve 200,000 years ago.
Look, I ain't saying something, but I'm saying something. Here we go with that mitochondrial. Here we go with the mitochondria again. We back from where we started from. That circle of life BS. We keep telling y'all about woman. We keep telling y'all what the frog this is now. And y'all keep pretending y'all don't understand. Now, even some of these dudes in this conscious community, y'all ain't gonna get right till y'all get this right. Cause just like them Africans keep fucking with us, y'all keep fucking with us, we gonna shut that door on your ass for good. Like I told y'all, you don't have to be a star, baby, to be in my show. You ain't got to. Don't you do I am what I am? Yeah, that's all that I am. And that's Popeye. So just be yourself, man. Stop trying to be something outside. Again, you heard? Outside yourself. You jacking yourself up. And you ain't gonna have nobody to blame. And I don't want to hear. Ain't nobody gonna hear that shit when it's time for the lady chips down. Ain't nobody gonna hear that shit. There ain't no more excuses. Ain't no more because the white man, you me. You can only blame that motherfucker so far. The rest on you. Nah, let Mr. Bob say, let's get real with this bullshit now. You gotta come to a point in time, you be responsible for your own actions. And stop blaming people, you ain't no goddamn baby. And cut bullshit now. Roll it.
Only mitochondrial DNA that can be traced to Eve. These theorists claim is found among living people. So what happens? Now, the debate continued to evolve through the centuries, incorporating ideas developed through the modern synthesis, but specific out of Africa theory did not come back into focus until recently. So they arguing about all that missing links. They got us believing the pit down man, fake bones, fake hoaxes, science is steady changing, populations in the past is steady growing, human origin is still at, they still looking for Adam and Eve, whether the Garden of Eden and not, they ain't got it together until recently. And who that's gonna come from? William Howes. I ain't never heard nobody say that. But Will, the man behind the master plan. He said, okay, so out of Africa theory, just boom, popped back up recently. William Howes summarized it. Modern human origin theory 70 years after Schaber. The fundamental question remained that modern humans derived, in his words, from more archaic hominids already present in the same region or from a single origin. In 1976, his paper he presented human origin models supporting the evidence of the dichotomy between single point of origin and parallelism. Two models that ignore gene flow. He recognized the two hypotheses are although clearly favoring the recent origin model. Now, Howard concluded that the presented evidence does not disprove either. At the time, he felt that the place and origin could not be settled. So why are we here? Although a year earlier, check it out, a year earlier, you gotta keep your receipts.
Bro, they gotta cut the bullshit now. That's enough. That's enough. Nah, roll the dice.
And too late to reference Howes in his paper, Rainer Prosch published the first current out of Africa model, ironically, in a different issue on the same journal. But they can't figure it out. They're in the same room and can't figure it out. They get paid by the same people and can't figure it out. So what happened? Price says that developed that the model is fundamental out of African theories. If all humans uniquely descend from Africa, we can expect predictions to hold up. The earliest modern human. He basically saying we should all look alike. Price examined.
Hold on. What I told you about that all look alike? I told y'all about them goddamn aboriginals. They right though. Now come on. They right. But they right talking about who? And my best say, Master Bobby, you keep asking questions, you gonna answer your own goddamn self.
Evidence from the first of these and argue that earliest modern humans were African. In his scheme, only an infant from South African site of Border Cave was directly dated to an age-old Neanderthal. That's how he gonna do this. Come on, fam. So so now they got white folks on this in South Africa, Neanderthals. But this was enough because he regarded the Border Cave as representing more modern population. Prost concluded Africans evolved first in living races descended from them. So you get another guy jump in the mix, right? Beaumont, Peter Beaumont, one of the colleagues. He developed additional details from African origin theory, did he? And he also based them on this pseudo border cave. We finna walk. Arguing that the spread of modern humans could be linked to the development of modern technology. They accepted early date estimates. However, both prior subsequent analysis of the same post-Neanderthal European material, many other scholars failed to find convincing evidence to support such a proposition.
Told yourself. Told yourself. Roll it.
Nigga put this shit on the glass. The Kime Mutombo.
Yep. Just like that motherfucker. No. And we gonna say that shit over here by that African shit. No.
Hold on, homie, wait. Say, look at it. Say, let me holler at you. Hey, man, where you get that from? In fact, these Europeans and other moderns, such as Australians, Chinese, lack most of cranial and facial features used to characterize living or fossil Africans.
See, I'm so glad that boy touching on the Australian Aboriginal about goddamn time. Somebody smart enough, because none of these goofy ass peanut butter looking niggas gonna even touch on that. All the shit, all the so-called conscious community, nobody wanna talk about that shit. I don't know why. Why? You act like you're scared of this shit. Roll it, goddamn. That shit made my blood boil. You heard me wake up just now. I'll go on sleep and don't know. But this shit here, shit. Man, that's some bullshit.
Now, So boom, we're gonna bounce down. Now in the last chapter, we think that they may just reasonably reflect a pattern culturally. Now, circle culturally, because this is where they having a problem with this cranes. They're having a problem with this missing link, evolution, multi-regional. They're having these problems, so they're gonna play another game with you. All right, we're gonna do the culture game. What kind of clothes you got on? Yeah. What color shoes them? Okay.
Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about.
Yeah. So in their development paleontology side of the Eve theory, Christine Stinger, Peter Andrews took the strongest out of African position. Now, they address African archaeology records where the modern behaviors begin there, can be found in Africa. This is important implication for the out of African theory, because one would expect highly successful group of Africans spreading around inhabiting the world and replacing.
I just gotta say this. You know what? I'm not breaking this video in half. That's enough of y'all micro attention paying mofos. If you can't stand the heat and take that long journey and understand it, you don't need to know shit. You need to stay lost like a goofball. Some people, you gotta take that pressure, man. If anybody a Bible student, you know there were long lectures. But you were so into the spirit, it didn't even seem like it was long. It didn't seem like it was long at all. It was a blink of an eye. It was a twinkle of the sky. So I just thought about it. I was gonna do, chop it up and do another segment. Nah, bitch. You too old to be having such short attention. You too old for that. That time out for all that dumb shit. Now if you here to learn, then goddamn learn. Roll it.
Successful indigenous people everywhere to leave a record of the elements in African culture, technology, organization, etc. They reflect the advantages that let them do so. So yeah, they want to know. So this out of African theory is true. These people that left out, and they didn't bump. They had a science that was far more prominent in the military to run over every indigenous population in the world. But there's no record. What they say, they left no records of the elements in African culture. We can't find African culture in everybody's culture around the world.
Yep.
They didn't leave no technology to be recognized.
Yep.
They ain't leave no organizations. They didn't set up any type of government that would represent or reflect those Africans.
Yep.
So archaeologists' data use support out of African theory have proved to be more inconclusive than not. Several archaeologists have provided worldwide summaries of archaeological changes that support the notion that important technology developed happened first in Africa. You got J.D. Clark. He argued that the earliest modern humans associated 200,000. Cool. So Clark admits that the fact that technology and behavior of the first modern humans in Africa do not appear to be all that different from other Neanderthals poses a major problem in his theorization. Major problem. Poke holes all in it. Where did this come from? 1973. Guess where we at? In the cave. Where else you gonna be at?
We in the cave.
Muhammad, the dead, everybody went and got it out the cave. The Mormon, everybody is out the cave.
What's up with these caves? That's like that movie Time Travel. Anybody see H.G. Wells' Time Travel? The Moloch, move down in that cave. Ooh, down in the cave. Ooh, what's that cave now? Wasn't Batman in the cave? Ooh.
Where else you gonna find records of mankind? So they come out in 1970, man. Peter Beaumont, man. Snake oil salesman. Yeah, snake oil salesman. And he said he went to this cave in 1970 and found the earliest known tally stick. And this tally stick is supposed to be an African tradition of counting. In Jesus' name I pray. I should have put the picture up. So we find out, we just get right to it, right? So we find out, returning 1971, Once you get to the good part, we find out this guy is Cap. He's Cap. So they catch him in his lie. Okay. So Daily Mail, he stated his conviction that Africa would eventually prove to be the source of modern man beginning. Finds which he made on the border cave.
Okay, he look like a lie. See, he got that nose. He look like he got that penis nose. That nigga ain't a lie. Pinocchio little cousin Peter. Roll it.
And subject to radio carbon dating by John Bogle, would support his views. He thought that was gonna help him. He got the article. It appeared in African Studies. African Studies, circle that. We'll get there in Nature. Now it'll be a whole story for me to tell you how Nature came in to be who they were back in the past. But they've been around. These people been around. Anyway, the article concludes radiocarbon dates available. The article includes a comprehensive and formal tabulation of radiocarbon dates available at the time. Bowman and Vogue dates were corroborated by a team led by Polio Villa Francisco, and their findings were published.
He said it was cooperated with who? Sound like some Spanish and Polish. You gotta watch these people now. You see what he just said? They working together. Pay attention who they working with. Pay attention who they be working with, y'all.
It's 2012. And they're gonna find them out to be Suto. So they called him. They also called old Prosh. Prosh was in the middle of that too. Fake out of Africa hoax. Prosh fraud, which ended his 30-year academic career, was announced after it was discovered that he had made up data.
She didn't lie so much. They figured they know they people some liars, some natural bone lawyers. It ain't that much. They ain't gonna say nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna join the lie too. So that's why they feel so kind of lying. Cause their whole makeup, their whole existence is a lie. So hell, just add on one more penny. I'm just waiting for the real shit to come out about we went to space. I want to see this shit. See, but the reason why they ain't really calling it out, cause they still trying to lie and fool motherfuckers and make people pay for shit and spend their money. I'm like, we can go out to space and Mars and Jupiter and look how nasty Uranus. It ain't your anus, fool. It's Uranus. And these nasty ass pictures gonna keep saying wrong just so they can be nasty. That's their energy. They gotta pervert everything. They the main ones trying to run up somebody's anus. They fixated on that shit. Literally. Roll it.
And plagiarized the work of others. He misled and also included and attempted to destroy.
Wait a minute. Don't monkeys like throwing shit? See what I'm saying? Roll it.
University of Frankfurt archive to sell the institution chimpanzee school
They'll grab
collection.
it hot out there.
He finna get caught like OJ.
Right in the kisser. Pow.
We go to the Guardian. History of modern man unravels as German scholar is exposed as a fraud.
Not German.
While all the Africa theory.
That germ man. Exposed. See, y'all the speak. Y'all waste of skin, man. Yeah, it's a waste. Ooh. Y'all getting out of hand. It's time to go. I wish AI take over and be the first take y'all ass out. Cause AI, let me tell you something. I had a conversation with a dude about AI, but I'm not gonna put that in. I might put that on another thing. I might forget. Oh well, if it ain't important, important. If it is, it'll come back around. But watch what happens. The trap you set for me, gonna blast your ass 5 times worse. It always happens. Every time you try to fuck up with something, she can boomerang, come right back around and tear that ass up. Roll it.
Pushers being deemed frauds, not just by us, but by their own people. This is at least what Professor Range Price, distinguished cigar smoker German anthropologist, told his scientific colleagues to global acclaim after being invited to date the extremely rare skull. Now, at the time, we're not even going to go through all of that. But he's gonna get caught. The German police began investigating him for fraud. He tried to sell the university 278 chimpanzees for $70,000 to a U.S. dealer, and he was the feds. So they ended up playing these fake skulls. If you find a skull that's more than 30,000 years old, it's sensation. If you find 3 of them, people notice you. If you good for your career, Professor Thunberg said, at the end of the day, it was about ambition. Other details of the professor's life appeared to crumble, and before he disappeared from the university campus, he told his students that he examined Hitler's and Eva Brunner's bones. He lied about that too. Good line there. Out of African theory, yeah, nigga. Any nigga that put out the out of Africa, a good liar. Here go another one. Chris Stingler, who has received a CBE for his work on human evolution, tells his remarkable quest as a young researcher transform understanding of our species. So, boom, what did he say? He said that there were many reasons for this, including lack of information, informative fossils, and lack of genetic information that could obtain them today, except the detailed DNA analysis reveals the key idea review of scientific impossibilities in the 1970s. So,
see, this is what I'm saying. You can't never believe nothing that come out of these people's mouth. Nothing. They just compulsive lie. They just feel a hair up there. Woof, I gotta lie. The wind blow too hard. Woof, I gotta lie. They lie for anything that'll drop. They lie everything. Every goddamn, they gotta lie. They're just compulsive. They just got an urge to lie. Ooh, what's wrong? I can't keep still. Why? I gotta lie. Roll it.
We just throw all that away that they had in the 1970s. Throw it away because it's impossible. It was scientifically impossible. To make matters worse, the ages, many of the fossils and sites are far too young, especially for some crucial sites in Africa. Radiocarbon dating was still in its infancy and was prone to unrecognized contamination that can make age estimates more recent than actually were. That was the body. Hold on, man. I just had to, send him out to the afterlife in peace, man. Anyway, so boom, he bounce off, he come back. So he say a fossil is actually 3,000 years old and thus plausible ancestor from Homo sapiens. We're gonna catch him in his lie too. Okay, all of them lying. Now, new evidence coming out of science. New evidence for out of Africa origin. Rock chromosome markers are similar in Africans and Asians. What are they talking about? One of the biggest battles in human anthropology ranges over whether modern human descent from Africa or several populations. Cool. What's going to happen? The father of all men, 340 years old, which is going to outdate the 200,000-year-old out of Africa 1987 scam, fraud, hoax, whatever you want to call it. We'll get to that. Albert Perry. They find his genes and found out they called him Adam. Albert and Adam rewrite the story of human origins. They say Perry was African American, born in a slave in South Carolina. That's a lie. He wasn't even born in South Carolina. That's just what he passed. Okay, DNA of the descendants produced results came back quite surprised and have raised questions for genetics around the world because it pushed back that whack out of African theory. Now, Charles Darwin, gonna speed it up. Charles Darwin wasn't the first to come out with evolution. We come over here to Scottish Rite Boston.
There you go, that Scottish Rite.
In Boston, Brother Darwin, which would be Darwin's grandfather, he was also into evolution. And he also was a powerful Mason, a brother of the craft. Now, the theory that called out of African model, okay, academically, recent single origin hypothesis, all right, humans originate in Africa. The single origin was published in Charles Darwin, Descent of Man, 1871. Now, this is a family affair. I always tell you, bloodline. Now,
there you go. Bobby always says the family fight. It's a family affair. It's a family affair. It's a family affair. Man, if it's family like that, you don't need no enemies, man. Why? You know what? That's another thing about all that family fighting shit. What the? Who fight? And for why? On the real, man. Now let's get real with this shit, man. What y'all fighting like that? Is it worth it? Was it worth it? It's some sick shit. I'm tired of all these social explanations about it's the kids fighting the parent. Man, you don't fight your parent. Even in the earthly realm, ain't nobody, you shouldn't be fighting your parent like that, man. What you want to do, kill your mom and daddy? That sound like them folks. You sit up there talking to your mom and daddy, and they say something you don't let you step the fuck out. Come on, man. Who do that shit? Who doing that? Somebody, nah. Roll it.
Major Leonard Darwin, the son of English Charles Darwin. Well, his son is going to be a soldier, politician, economist, a eugenicist, a mentor, a statistician, and evolution biologist. Now, he's going to also work under the Union of the African Association, which was in June the 9th, 1788 created, and it's called the Exploration of Africa, because until then they had never been into the interior, only to the coastal parts. So they wanted to explore Africa. Okay, shout out to Joseph Banks. Shout out to W. Du Bois family, Bogart, through his mother's line. He passed looking for Timbuktu, looking for gold in Timbuktu. But you get the Royal Geographical Society. They're gonna team up in July 23rd, 1831. And so they're no longer gonna call it the African Association. Now, Leonard, the son of Charles Darwin, is also gonna work for them. He also was the president of the Royal Geographical Society, and he was the chairman of the British Eugenics Society. Guess who he succeeded? His cousin, Francis Galton, who became honorary president, University of Cambridge. Okay, so this is bloodline. We just seen the granddaddy, the dog went to him. Now their cousin, Davenport, is gonna be very, very instrumental. Now he's over eugenics. What is eugenics? Social and political philosophy based on loosely Charles Darwin evolution theory, Francis Galton, which is their cousin, research hereditary genes that seeks to eradicate genetic defects and improve genetic makeup populations. Okay, scientific racism. Now these white boys got a lot of money. They're gonna put their money where their mouth is. They're gonna create a sister company, but they need somebody to push the line. So that African Association we talking about, June 1788, the discovery of the interior parts of Africa, founded in London. Everything with Africa on it, coming out of London. And they went to go explore West Africa, the beginning of the age of African exploration. Well, that's 1788. 1807 is the Trade Embargo Act. So they say that British ended slavery. So if y'all just start exploring Africa in 1788, how did y'all bring all of these slaves over here before you even explored today?
Got him. See? Y'all listening? Do I need to rerun this mofo? See what I'm saying? I told y'all them people ain't been here doing shit. This is some recent shit. See what I'm saying? But in them fools across the water, the bush people And you don't know your history. You don't know where you come from. But yeah, they said all that shit. See what I'm saying? And they paid for. You know what? It's so kind of hard to tell if them people actually genuine. Or is they actually all bought and paid? Because none of this was going on like that before COVID. I remember when Clubhouse came out, that's when it started acting donkey. You know, and maybe when COVID came, they started locking them up down and they couldn't come over here like willy-nilly like talking about. Now they mad, we need to come to America. Why? And then some other shit probably been popping off. And they couldn't bring their ass over, they were ragged at the who's to say? Because, you know, they love to pretend the masses are doing one thing when it's only 2-3 motherfuckers. They like to do that shit. They like to pretend they got numbers behind it. Ain't be nobody but one motherfucker and a robot. Ain't be nobody but 3 men and a baby. You see what I'm saying? And that's the same thing with these people on the top. TikTok, the top. Y'all gonna have to understand the top. God damn it. The same people on the top. It's you can't tell. It might be the same motherfucker. They got 5 different accounts. And the people set them up. And you see and they just smiling. Boy, they just smiling. See white man motherfucker, you smiling. And boy, they be dancing, boy, that dust be kicking up like a motherfucker. They be looking like pig petting off of Charlie Brown. They be so happy. And somebody looking at them. I'm like, man, I get it, yeah, but who paying y'all like that? Man, them folks got them YouTube channels and got them niggas tap dancing like a goddamn fool. And he be trying to build some shit and make some well waters and help your own self out, your own people out. I mean, you ain't gotta be technicalized like America, but damn, do something, man. And you know what I understand? I'm from the country in America. Ain't no damn way you gonna be starving. Now, I mean, I have no house, but we own a house, I'm just saying. I no clothes, but dad don't hit on that either, folks. But I tell you what, I'm damn sure not gonna die starving. All the animals around, all the birds, the fish. You got too much, everything you eat, and people climb by bush meat, yeah, it's funny. You eat bush meat. You got niggas eat roadkill. No matter how he died, they kill him by a bullet or somebody threw a car at him. He's still dead. Good. So eat him. No, you still warm that motherfucker and stinking. Ain't like it's a preferable choice, but hey, how you gonna kill something if you got a gun and no bullets? What you make bullets all of a sudden? You better get your bow and arrow. People like to talk that shit, you better fish. You better make your spear. Because if anything happened today tomorrow, I worked for the Department of Homeland Security when Katrina had happened. You got a grown man, we need stuff, my family, we hungry. I'm like, nigga, you don't get your ass out there and go catch you some food. You begging, why you fucking begging like that? I got my kids, if you let your kids go hungry, you pretend, a whole man, see, I keep telling about that leadership. You keep telling you're a whole man and you let your family starve? Cause you can't go to Walmart? So, without Walmart, you dead. Okay. You're a stupid motherfucker. You know what? I tell you, man, if you don't get the hell up on my goddamn phone, begging for help, when you got water all around you, goofy motherfucker. Matter of fact, ain't you a drawing right now? You better open up your shirt and catch your fish. Got something. But don't just sitting like a goddamn fool. I'm like, we starving and we need some help. What you want, some Doritos? Cause that don't grow in a while. I don't know what you looking for. You just goofy. Anyway, I don't want to sidetrack from this, but I just had to give y'all that brief. Y'all alright? Like Master Bobby said, y'all gonna hear me say a lot of things about Bobby, and y'all hear a lot of things about Deborah, cause I love them. And I pay homage to that. You know? It ain't like I took a stop. I'm naturally just a silly motherfucker. I've been funny since a baby. So you gotta have it to do it. You know, he passed that torch to Panic, but Panic, he wasn't a clown like that. I joke all goddamn day. Shit. I love to keep motherfuckers stitching. You know? And it just be some true shit. That's all. Everybody ain't funny. That's straight the fuck up. Everybody ain't goddamn funny. Everybody won't be funny, but everybody ain't funny. They're not. And until I kind of went back and listened to my own videos, I said, goddamn, I really am funny. People say that, but I don't hear what people say. I really ain't hear you. I don't even like compliments. Oh, you looking... all right, thank you, I guess. The reason say I don't really care for compliments because somebody, they be trying to feed off your ego. Bitch, I ain't got none. What you want me to say? Oh, thank you so much. So I get a case of the big head and now I'm smelling myself. Nah, I'm a Libra. I'm too bad. I don't give a damn what you say, if you like me or not. I really don't care. I told my mama since I was a kid, I don't like people. My aunt say, you got the gift? You gonna be a teacher? I said, nah, I don't like people. And they say, yeah, that gift gonna bother you until you do something with it. And everything I've done in my life, since the federal government, the military, I've been halfway around the world. All that is culminated to do and be what I present today. I'm a nerd. A lot of people don't even understand I'm a nerd. How you a nerd? Yeah, just because I look nice. And you know what I'm saying? I got it going on. I'm 36, 24, 36. Yeah, you got beautiful, articulate nerds. You ain't gotta be ugly to be a nerd. You ain't gotta be an outcast to be a nerd. In my family, I'm loved. You know, everybody ain't, and I ain't saying your parents don't love you, but there's always that one with that light. Always that one with everybody come to for answers and to talk to. And I had a relationship with everybody in my family. I mean, love me, man. I'm that motherfucker. You know? It ain't too no harm, but they tell you who you are. Or at least a reflection. You can't say, oh, I'm a good person. And everybody around saying, that bitch suck. Well, it ain't true, that's just in your head. People come to me all the time, telling me how much I made an impact in life. And, oh, you so good. And, you know, that's just who you are. And my aunts and my uncles, you know, you don't hear that from everybody. Ain't nobody gonna sit up there and lie to you like that. My uncle, before he passed, he like, Maddie, you know, you the one, man. I ain't really see you, but that's you. You know? You know, I like the rest of them, but man, you something. You very smart. All my aunts and stuff tell me I'm very smart because I am intelligent. I'm highly intelligent. Believe that. But that's no here nor there. I ain't trying to put nobody in no box. But I ain't worried about you either. I'm just doing me. Trying to be the best me I can be. I'm trying to outbeat my own self. That's why I ain't got time for nobody else. I don't give a fuck about it. Man, y'all think I'm playing. I don't give a damn about nobody else like that. That be one of the people, everybody want to come to you. Everybody gotta ask you because they know you the one that know. Everybody want to be in your grace. That's why I really like people like that, man. Get the fuck around me. I like my quiet time. I like being by myself. I like thinking. I like intellectual shit. I don't like goofy ass shit. Don't come bring me no nigga ass movie. I don't want to see that. Don't give me that. Just showing a movie about nigga in the hood all day, about being in the hood all day. I didn't grow up like that. I don't know nothing about that goddamn life. Now, I ain't trying to shit on it, but I don't know nothing about that life, man. I ain't hood. I told you who my parents was. I got a godly mother, and I ain't just saying that. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but that ain't for you. That's my experience and my walk. Never wanted for nothing. Always had. Never did nothing wrong. Never been in jail. Never got suckered. I was too much impact. I'm one of these kids. I ain't gotta go through the bullshit. I can just see it and be like, nope, it ain't for me. I never had no hard life. I never got beat up as a kid. I never had to whip nobody as a kid. Because my presence said it all. I just look at it, be that motherfucker run off. Okay. Well, I ain't trying to hurt nobody, but they know the real one. I ain't about to play with you either. I'll cut you from the root to the tooth if I got to. And like I told you, if I can't fight you, I'm eating your whole ass out. Literally. Oh, you gonna leave me alone. Like old boy said, you gonna walk over here, but you gonna come back scooting. I promise you that, because I'm not playing. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. So, without further ado, I just want to break it up a little bit and chop it down, because, you know, y'all be sleeping on when she be this long. So, I'm going to go on back to this video with TopCatz and Radiohead Rich and, you know, debunking the bullshit, man. Debunking the lie. Because it's time, man. I'm so sick of people saying, ooh, this year, everything going to be revealed. I'm tired of that shit. Bitch, show it now. Let's get to the getting. And cut the bullshit. And if y'all want to talk about, ooh, now the time, that old fake ass raptor and all kind of other old shit got people running around and y'all retarded. Y'all believe any goddamn shit they mother. Y'all so tired of being on this planet. People so tired of being tired. Like Miss gonna say, nigga tired of being sick and tired. Yeah, I probably been getting out. So then, yeah. People tired. They really are. They tired, man. It's enough. Like Mr. Nasser said, anger gets shit done. Y'all didn't see American Gods? Anger gets shit done. Motherfucker ain't tired till you really say you tired. When you really tired of that shit, that's when you gonna know shit gonna shake. Bust it.
Damn place she was at. Anyway, so here in September 24th, 1897, Henry Sylvester Williams been instrumental in founding
TopCatz a fool with it, I tell you.
African Association. They brought it back. But I'm telling people it's bloodline. That's why W. Du Bois and others that was brought there. Now he's gonna get his game from some niggas out of Canada. And we'll go to another part. But boom, let's get back to the topic. Franz Boas is the father of anthropology, okay, in North America. Boas was a specialist in what? North American Indian cultures, language, but he was in addition the organizer professional.
I don't know. How you gonna be a North American Indian language and we all so say spoke different shit? You saw these motherfuckers be lying. You know what? He was there to confuse the language. That's why he wasn't no proficient in the language. He was there to confuse the language.
A great teacher of a number of scientists who developed what? Anthropology. Uh-oh, we finna work now. I'm coming out of my shirt now.
Coming out my shirt.
I'm going for a stoppage. Yeah, I'm going for a stoppage. Oh, yeah, ref gonna have to stop it. So now we're in the United States. Guess who these students are? You got Al Krober, you got Ruth Benedict, you got Margaret Mead, you got Melville Hershkovich, you got Edward Sapar. Huh? So let's work. Now, who is Melville Hershkovich? In 1963, the white Jewish father of African study dies.
White.
This is Pan-African's daddy. No
Jewish.
disrespect, fam.
Wait a minute. Did I tell y'all about that where that Pan-African came from up there? Well, these people, Bob, who told them all about us? Let me tell you something. You can't tear down the engine unless somebody told you about the engine. You know how many components things got? Something ain't right. And I always said that too. How you know all this about us, man? You ain't even from here. And you ain't even us. Who told you to do all them things that you... How you come straight out the cave? Knuckle dragger. And then start playing with all these moving parts. See them people in Africa? They came over here. They've been peeping game. They've been playing that game. They've been setting it up. They've been setting that up. They came over here, played around with a few of us here, because y'all know y'all stupid, y'all fuck any damn thing. God ain't good. Oh, we friends, we ball. See that brotherhood shit? Okay. Wasn't no women doing that, you better come on now. I keep trying to tell y'all. They ain't want to trick you. Because they try to turn this patriarchal over here. Now, y'all really want some shit? Y'all really want that true shit? That real? That raw? No Vaseline? That's what it's about. It was about destroying the femininity again. Here we go. Ain't no way around. You can't escape. I don't give what you keep trying to do. That bitch gonna come right back and slap you in the face. Every time you run away from yourself, as soon as you stop, that bitch gonna smack you right back. Every time you stop, it gonna catch up. So you might well keep on fucking running. That's all it is. That's all this story is dealing with. And it came. It corrupted the men that was here. Well, it messed their brain up bad. It messed y'all bad. And you can see it today. It messed y'all up. I don't know what the hell they told y'all, but I know. They told them the same thing they told them people. You gonna be great. Yeah, okay. I told you that same game is playing on every different level. It's the same game. Just like they told man, y'all gonna be somebody, and they told that to them people too, you gonna be somebody, and they said y'all took that shit and ran with it. And they really made y'all think y'all gonna be somebody. That's why you miserable, because you never achieved it. If you gotta force something, it ain't meant. If it don't happen naturally, it ain't meant. I mean, it ain't for you. It's not. Stop trying to put a round peg in a square. It just ain't meant. Stop trying to put a jet engine in a Kia, in a Yugo, in a Neon. Man, just stop. Stop trying to put a Ferrari engine in a Ford. Fix up repair dealer. Come on now. Y'all keep trying to make shit fit that don't. That man's about to say, if it ain't fit, you must have quit. Leave it alone. Because when it do fit, you probably done broke the motherfucker. Now what you gonna do? That's why it broke now. You tried to make it fit too well. And once you tried to make it fit too well, and you fooled some of these women here that knew what was going on, no, you really broke the straw that broke the camel. You really broke it. Ooh, I'm gonna tell mom. You broke it. That's right. You broke it. Now, you gotta fucking fix it. Because I ain't fixing it. If you don't fix it, I'm gonna get rid of your ass. Nah, you shouldn't have broke it. You knew what you were doing in first place. You know it didn't fit. Roll it.
On everything I love, I'm telling you what God knows.
That's why you keep scratching your head.
It wasn't
what's wrong. I don't know why you won't do what I tell. I don't know why you won't listen to me. Because you ain't supposed to, you goofy ass mother. Roll it.
A person that looked like us came and told us that Negroes in America had a culture, and our culture was in Africa. It was him. And if you don't believe me, just watch. So, the white Jewish anthropologist who was the father of African studies died at 67. Okay. The early anthropology foundation for much of the knowledge about Africa. Hold on. The foundation. Who built the foundation? About African and modern academic fields include African studies, or the European exploration of Africa, the transatlantic slave trade. Put them all on there. The scramble of Africa by European. Put them all on there. Guess who it was? None other than the big bad man himself, the father of African studies. Oh, yeah, the slave trade, the scramble for Africa, all that's him. And he worked clean. Let's watch him work. We're going to go to his works. The myth of the Negro past. The significance of Africanism. Watch what he say, though. Trip me out. I said, damn, nigga. I'm trying to see how you going to get it to sell if you going to say that. He say, through the historical relationship between the present-day Negroes of the United States and Africa, admits of no debate. There is little scientific knowledge of what has happened to this African cultural heritage in the New World. He admitted ain't no debate that what happened. What happened to this? He admitted ain't there. God damn, with my wallet. I just had my motherfucking car. I just had my car key. If it ain't there, homie, so we need to put it there. He said we need to put some paint where it ain't. See, okay, boom, bounce off. What he do with it? He says there's little scientific knowledge what happened to this African culture heritage in the New World. Statement bearing the absence of retention of Africanism, even though there are drawn out things, different degrees of familiarity with the patterns of Negro life in the country, share one character in common. Watch what he say. He said African civilizations involved, but the majority of them are at all events utilized, but few, if any, of are cited in documentation or commonly the older sources, which today are of little scientific value. So we can't use it. So why is it on the table? Why is it in our mind?
Shots fired! Shots fired! Pew, 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 pew. Shots fired! Woo!
It's gonna use somebody that's very near and dear to us to bring it to us, even though he told you it wasn't there. Let's work. We finna scratch. Melville Herkovitz, Racial Politics of Knowledge by Jerry Gresham, page 29. Let's walk. So in April 1923, what happened? While putting the finishing touches on the dissertation, Herkovitz submitted a fellowship application to the NRC. Who is the NRC? The NRC is a sister company to the eugenics. Now we just saying who running eugenics.
Yep.
Okay. Garvey got a bag out of them niggas too. Okay. Check. Garvey got a bag and a boat. Yeah, somebody said if you're gonna tell it out. Fuck
Yep.
it. If you bring it up, Walter Plecker was in the Eugenics Society. They targeted Negroes and yeah, didn't want them classified as Indian. Garvey got a bag, like I said, Garvey got his bag from him too. And what Garvey said, we're gonna repatriate. Hey man, let's get up out of America. Let's go to Africa. I ain't going, but I'm saying you can go because Garvey never went. Anyway, we talking about this. So in 23, he go to the NRC and he applied for a grant. Now, he left he was studying East African culture at the time. But he ain't never even took an anthropometric class. He ain't even certified in this. But he the nigga that got to certify everybody else, though. Let's walk. His decision was to pursue physical anthropology and study racial mixing, was clearly influenced by who? Franz Boas.
Here we go. See what we keep saying? Racial mixing. But everybody think on the road, there we all people. I keep telling y'all, keep letting these people fool y'all, man. I wish y'all stop being so goddamn gullible. And you see, because they know you can't hold tight to your little balls. It ain't really the women doing it now. It wasn't like that before. That's how they keep tricking y'all. They keep tricking you with your dick. Y'all just want to sit up there and think, well, we going to beat them with our pole and we going to turn up. That's how you keep sinking yourself deep and deep with that sick ass thought. And then you're only saying that because you like it. Well, let's try to find a positive point in doing the fucked up shit. Oh, we do, yeah, we getting them back. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're clouding yourself as you go, really. And you keep making a bigger and bigger gap and a bigger and bigger divide. You keep removing ourselves further and further by playing this game. If you know anything about war, that's creating more and more of a divide. You don't know who to trust. You can't ask somebody to turn against their mama. You sleeping with them things. You can't ask them things to turn against their mama. Even though their mama ain't shit. That's what you asking people to do. To choose you over their mama. And they not. To choose you over the people. And they not. Ain't nobody want them nowhere. They can't come on this side. They can't go on this side. Where the fuck they gonna go? Now you just made a whole nother enemy. Y'all need to stop all that swirling. I keep telling y'all that. And those that's doing it, I think y'all part of that fucking shit. Y'all creating that shit. Y'all want to see the chaos. Y'all want to keep seeing shit go bad. I ain't saying nothing, but I'm saying something. When y'all gonna stop? They ain't got enough ass around here? Or you just doing it to try to get back at a bit? See what I'm saying? That getting back shit? See what I'm saying? Playing with mama, like, keep playing. Keep playing. Oh, and how about, well, you see, they make them do it because all you gotta tell them is they can't and they gonna wanna do it, and you're a fucking sucker. That's reverse psychology all day. You a goof ass. Well, guess what? I bet you can't jump off the cliff head first. I double dare you. Now who the fool? There you go. Yeah, well, yes I can. You can't tell me what to do. Splat. Well, got that idiot out of the fucking way. You're that weak. You're that dumb. So you keep causing your own, and I'ma say it, I ain't saying frog. You causing your own fucking problem, you goofballs. Roll it, damn it.
Who is that? The founder of anthropology in North America, who just specializes in North American Indians. Niggas. Who told you he classified people and created their names and languages based off the geographics? And he said himself in his works, he didn't go knock on nobody's door and ask who they were. He wrote down what he wanted to. That's how much power he had. Total control. Because he got their signs and he got a whole lot of money behind him. Let's walk and talk. Boaz responded to the eugenics movement against the cultural anthropology by using the NRC program to butter his own position. He encouraged his students to participate in it. Okay. Now, you had Margaret Mead at the time, Odo Klinberg, and Hershkovich. They gained their funding. Boom. It's on now. They got the funding. NRC Fellowship Program in the biology science established it in 1923. Mead study now on Mead, the lady, her study was on African American migrants tested intelligence, and Hershkovich was anthropometric studies of African and African Americans who helped undermine previously held assumptions about the race. Mead and Kleinberg demonstrated the absence of intelligence was strongly influenced by culture and not race. This is going to become a problem. Why you say that, Chief? Because he told us that the culture don't match. It's little of scientific. What did he say? He admits no debate. Ain't no culture, heritage in the new world. No debate. I ain't gonna lie. Ain't no culture heritage there. Now she want to do race. He want to do culture.
You sucker. Y'all ain't got played. Y'all half a deck and it's all jokers. Y'all say it. Y'all stay getting played. Y'all see, this is why they call y'all weaker than a motherfucker. Y'all so weak. You get played over. They keep completing the same trick on you every day. All they gotta do is put a different t-shirt on. Y'all call your own problems. Stop being so stupid, man. Y'all can't be this ignorant. Is this what we call that possible? A possibility that he might be people? And if somebody can trick and fool you that easily. I know you can't call yourself no leader. You can't not being tricked like that. That mean, man, just like that poor boy MLK, I didn't brought my people to a burning house. See what I'm saying? All of them leading. Not a single woman really leading. I keep telling y'all about that retarded shit. You can't say nothing because they gonna get mad. Bitch, we going the wrong way. But as long as you don't say nothing, As long as you get lost with them, they cool with it. But bitch, I ain't cool with fucking being lost, and I know I'm lost. I don't want to be lost. Just you. You know what? I don't want to change the purpose of what's going on here in the narrative, but y'all gotta cut that goof shit out, man. Y'all really do. Y'all just destroying everything. And I'm just sad to say I'm part of this fucking shit. I wish I could denounce and segregate. I wish I could delineate from y'all goofy ass, man. Y'all some stupid bitches. Wrote it.
There's a problem. So we're gonna solve this problem. So they will promote this immigration. You got Yerkes at Yale psychologists, all right? And you got Yerkes in the Galton Society. Listen to this. An exclusive white Protestant organization formed by eugenics anthropologist Charles B. Davenport, the cousin of who? The Darwins. All right, because I told you I was circling that back then. All right, so y'all walking with me. And the racist author, Madison Grant. The racist author, Madison Grant. Now, the CSPHM generally supported studies that investigated biology and not environmental influence, thereby succeeding postponing the extendance of the cultural school of anthropology. Uh-oh, we got a new game on the board. Cultural school. See, that went right there when I looked the last time. So in the 1920s, members of the Galton Society came together and they were determined who they were led by, Franz Boas, to dictate the direction of anthropological studies until the mid-1920s. The biological determinists exercised a major influence in anthropology. After that, cultural anthropology was ascended but faced significant resistance from eugenics and bioanthropologists who replied on simplistic Mendelism and biometrics. Check. Now, in order to acquire, they got a play going. Now, in order to run this play, they need necessary anthropology background for this study. So in 1924, the year after they received funding, Hercules applied for more funding from NRC. But guess what? Now, guess who else is going to jump in it? The Rockefeller, the International Education Board. The schools want in. Institutions. We got us something going. So here comes John D. Rockefeller Jr. For a 5-month research trip to Western Europe, Hercules proposed to visit major anthropologist collections with significant African holdings and meet with prominent physical anthropologists and ethnologists specializing in what? In Africa. Discussing between IEB and the NRC that reveals that Hercules emphasized the biology aspect of his study to prove the decisive in his gaining foundational approval for this project. Now check it. The IEB and the NRC, they really wasn't rocking with Hercules' plan to keep it gangster. So they had a debate over it. You know, where they want to put the money over here, over there. This some new shit, some shit this nigga got going on. You know.
Ooh, there's some shit. Shots fired. Y'all all right up in here? Like Barbara said, you know what? I love Barbara, man. Panic was good. You was alright. You know Barbara, though. That was the one and only. One and only. Y'all need to go check Barbara out, man. Y'all talk some shit, but y'all need to go check Barbara. That man now, he did his work. He did it. And I was surprised that I didn't think nobody could have. Nobody could have. He did, man. I am very, very proud of Robert Bobby Emmett from Money. I'm proud of you, Bobby. That dude. Well done. Well fucking done.
We've been on this. He said he owned to something. So the two organizations, they emphasize the connection between anthropology, and the biological sciences to downplay the connection with the social sciences and history. The NRC did not want to affiliate psychology with anthropology and historical sociological sciences, fearing that such a move would inhibit the promising lines of development. So they'll walk. So they need to get around that. They're not really feeling what he on. So guess what Hershey did? He prolonged the attack in his research on African Americans. He proposed a study on Harlem blacks. He went to New York City to Harlem. Now you need a black card to get in there. I know, I just left. So yeah, I needed a card. I needed a black card to get in that motherfucker. So white boy, Jewish white boy overseas, walking down Clayton Powell Avenue. What we doing, family? How did he? Who he with? Who he know? Because he had to check in. Now let's walk. He proposed a study of Harlem blacks. He later broadened his research to include blacks, West Virginia, Washington D.C., to ascertain the degree to which African Americans were the product of a mixed racial heritage. He would obtain genealogies and physical measurements of African Americans to determine whether they were a race according to the traditional definition of race, that is, biology, category of people, which there was little physical variation between the members of the group. Then Hershey would compare.
Yeah, I gotta back that up a little piece. Just a little bit.
According to the traditional definition of race, that is, biology, category of people, which there was little physical variation between the members of the group. Then Hershey would compare the results to his own measurements of Black Americans with those done by other white Americans, Black Americans, European, Native American, West African.
See, that's why they feel like they can always insert their goddamn shit. That's that same Black Lives Matter made the drac. Always gotta insert shit. That's why you feel like you gotta keep inserting shit. You know, you swear if he socially got hair, black kid, he would at least be slightly empathetic, at least understand something. And then, how you got hair, black kid? You doing what you doing. They're gonna show you whatever that is. Don't you ain't FBA. Your girl and your wife, whoever you got with, they ain't no FBA person. Because if that was, and if I know damn well she wouldn't be allowing you to even talk like that. She'd been slapped the paint off your lip. That's how you know that's a tether he with. Cause you can be saying lie down to baby. You know, you shouldn't be saying stuff like that. Cause you know, you talking about me indirectly. If you don't feel that. Even talking about my people. That's not cool, baby. I know about the money. And then, nah. That's how you know. That's how you know he ain't with somebody from the lineage. That's why they feel so privileged to just talk shit about us all day. Rent free. Roll it.
Hershey is expected to find significant variations behind because he believed that Black Americans represented a mixture of Europeans and African heritage. He didn't even put the Indian in it. Second, he planned to use anthropometry as a tool of scientific racist anthropologists to test their beliefs that the race determined behavior. So Boaz, Hershey believed that the environment, not race, was key to the behavior. So check it. This is what he gonna do. Hershey was fortunate. So the NRC don't come back. May 24th, Harvard anthropologist Fred Tolliver. He criticized the council, writing the paper. What y'all got going on over there, bro? Y'all got the little white boy out there, that nigga out here saying all type of wild shit. Y'all with that?
Yep.
He say you his people. So he criticized them in the paper. He was tied up, and he said he was tied up everything, and the research council received the appropriation of $7,000. for the study of race mixture.
You see, let me stop that. See all these pink people have if we would know, that's all we have. We ain't got nothing to do with them other people that did that to y'all. But y'all act just like them people. Y'all got the same mannerism. Y'all them same people. Y'all just trying to fool somebody. Y'all them same people, man. Because anybody that gotta try to fight themselves so hard into another culture, whether it's gaslighting or just running behind the black man or the black woman, y'all just trying to force yourself in there like y'all, that's some grapey shit. That's some predatory, that's some creepy shit. You gonna force your way. That's how we know you know something ain't right. Y'all try too hard to get in. That's too hard. Y'all risk your own life trying to get in so bad and trying to fit in so bad. Why? Why are y'all trying to fit in so bad? And let me tell you, it ain't because you love us. It's because you want to be us. There's a difference between love somebody and want to be somebody. You see, and when you can't be somebody, you start to hate. So, we can't trust you. I'm speaking for myself. Damn, the rest of y'all act like y'all some lukewarm, be like, well, I don't know, people, and I love her, but I don't give a damn. That's on you. You keep getting goddamn. I know too much and seen too much not to understand what the fuck going on. And I ain't about to say, I feel and I believe. I know, okay? Let's start with that bull. Can't trust them people, man. You like that? Well, you can't even trust some of your own folk. People pretend. They wear masks. You think you know somebody all this time. And your family may be acting retarded. You gotta check them too. You think you know somebody. You the people you trying to marry. You don't know them, man. You get married over be a whole nother somebody else. Well, I thought you was... No. Only did that to fool your goofy ass, so I can catch you. See? Same game. Same game. You think you know your mate, and you don't. And you sleeping with them. And you think you gonna know these folks here? You better stop lying to yourself before you find yourself somewhere you don't want to be. Roll it.
So they mad that a lot of the funding, you know, we all got something going on. Why he getting the bigger piece of the pie now? Because there's an agenda going on now. So Boaz, first student, Hershkovich was founded for a total of 3 years. He recently steadily increased his pay, $175 a month, which was a lot of money back then. For the second year, $200. On his third year, he was at $500. Year increased by June 1925. All right. Now, to proceed his research, he needed to do what? Make contacts in the black community. Whoa. This way it get tricky. Yeah, our master teachers, our ancestors, he needed plug in the black community. Now, despite the emphasis of psychology, of physical anthropology, he and for the funding was a sure thing. The ethnogenesis believes several members of NRC and antagonists towards Boaz and his students led to a heated debate of Hershkovich's proposal. The funding was arranged after Boaz, backed by allied NRC members, overcame the position of Clark Whistler. All right, so boom, they like, man, fuck with everybody else. Somebody, we finna push this line. This the way we going. Hershkovich had no navigate between two scholars of different perspectives. So who he started? So he's gonna go up. He needed help. So what did he do? He hired assistants to help with the measurements. Boaz introduced Hershkovich to several people. Who did he introduce to? Sadie Marie Peterson, who helped facilitate his research. Peterson was a library on 135th Street branch of New York Public Library. Sound like a sweet lady. Sound like she can cook. I want to play. Soon to become the proprietary for the School of the Schomburg. Now, you know, Schomburg holding meetings at his house. Then they get the YMC program through who? Rosenwald, who sat on the board, who put Booker T. Washington in position. You dig? And they was going against the talent intent and also the Garvey fraction of what would become Pan-Africanism. Let's walk and talk. So, Peterson introduced Herkovitz to members of the New York Black community, Abraham Harris, who became a close friend and research assistant. In 23-24, he made other contacts in the Black community, meeting up with the NAACP. You know they going. Joel Springer, my white boy, created them, so they going. You also met Walter White of the NAACP, Ezelanda Roberson. Hold on. Wife of Paul Robeson. Herskovitz attended meetings. He all at the church. The Crisis magazine, W. Du Bois was a good friend of his. So he widened his contacts, though, when he met Alan Locke. Alan Locke was over at Howard University, right? Professor who was in New York preparing, he had something going on. So a project on Negroes, new Negroes. So we're going to bring him over. So Herskovitz, several talks in Harlem at the offices of NAACP, 123 35th Street, and New York Library. Among titles, these were talks about what is race, is there racial psychology and civilizations of Africa. So, line, we almost done. Boaz and Herkovitz promoted the training of Black anthropologists who could assist Herkovitz on studying while preparing for academic career.
Training.
Okay, so he employed 4 Black assistants: Louis E. King, Alan Locke, Abraham Harris, and Zora Hurston, who's going to write the book about the Clotilda, which she plagiarized from a lady named Julia Peterkin. All right, yeah, boys. No, Historical Sketches of the South is the name of the book. 90% of the book was, and that's why it didn't come out until the Obamas brought it out. Now, Herkovitz, and she's a sweet lady, beautiful, but Zora Neale Hurston brought him down there to Harlem. All right, she brought him down to Harlem, and they measured subjects' heads in West Virginia. Maxwell assisted Herkovitz.
Now, why they measuring people's head? Why are they sitting up there measuring people's head? Is that what them folks do?
Howard Harris performed data. They was making these people bring in genealogy, family Bibles, things it is. Now, Herskovitz, Zora Herskovitz, with her relaxed, she got she broadened the study for Herkovitz, opening up doors because, you know, she was moving around to a lot of places. Now they at the Black colleges. So in 25, the NRC committee signs problems of human migrations approved this proposal to Herkovitz for gaining financial support. So now they backing him. Now they got him in the Black colleges. All right. So now Herkovitz would now be able to do my long look forward to study of the concerning standing in psychology interest test with various anthropometric Negroid traits. This is the guy who's gonna tell you you're from Africa. Yeah, and you're not from Crenshaw Mafia, nigga. So with the NRC approval, Herkovitz wrote President Stanley Dirk, the last white president of Howard University, asking for approval to do these measurements. They let him do it. Now, he's gonna come up with his numbers. Now, the main purpose of the research was to determine the degree of which African Americans were the product of African Europeans and American Indian ancestry. U.S. Census figures indicated that from 1870 to 1920, between 12 and 21% of the Negro population were mulattoes mixed with Indians. With the 1920 census putting the figure at 15.9, and finding most African Americans with mixed heritage with challenges or notions of members unchanged in biological race.
Hold on. If we that slow and something wrong with it, why y'all mixing races? I think that study was something else. That study was about let's mix so we can try to make us. We need to re-engineer us. They wasn't studying us to see something wrong with us. They were studying to see if they can get a piece of it. Facts.
Now, Herskovich compared his results and supposed that what agreed African Americans with mixed African, European, American, Indian descent with the genealogies reported by study subjects. Now, so he's gonna identify. So Herskovich used genealogies as checks against physical measurements. So he'll have them bring their genealogy in. He'll do a study and he'll see if his study matches up with their genealogy. Say, and guess what, family? It didn't. Bars. Yeah, he was wrong on that. He was convinced that in order to ensure the scientific nature, he had to do more study. Now, he's even gonna, his boss is actually gonna tell. He said, I do not believe you should expect these proposals to help scrap towards a solution of the so-called Negro hybrid. Despite Todd's scholarship, Herskovich rejected his friend's advice because they're telling him he going out here talking about thick lips, broad nose, or the creation of Negro blood and all of this. And that's why I hate when our people say that, because I'm like, bro, do y'all know that's these white boys out there playing with us? So unfortunately, several academic popular writers.
Hold on, they trying to see how it was created. Well, they're not like them. And one of these things are not like the other. Okay, well, maybe if we mix cracker people and them, maybe we can produce them. Maybe that's who they are. And they find out that we wasn't them either. That wasn't them alive. Well, maybe if we mix them with this person and that person, then we can create another them. They tried to mix us with the other people. They find out, damn, that's not it. That's not how you make it. 1 and 2 didn't equal that 3. Well, so they try to find all kind of different components to mix together to see how the hell we was made. Where they come from? We didn't test everything under the sun, and they not of none of these things. Facts.
Begin to question these versions of Hershkovich's findings to a wide audience. They wanted to strengthen the notion that American Negroes formed a distinct racial group. In 1931, Edwin Embry, president of the Rosenwald Foundation, published Brown America, based on a large result of Hershkovich's study. Now, check this out. Embry announced the formation of new brown-skinned race represented. But watch what he say.
There you go. Trying to create us.
What's in mind? Her approach supported the racist assumptions of traditional anthropologists. He was a fucking racist. But wait, it gets better. Cool, we already know that. But in 24, the instance, Herskovich read a paper in the annual meeting Woodson Association studied Negro life and history based on the measurements and sciences of public schools in 89 in Harlem. Herskovich concluded with great nose width, great thick lips, strongly colorated hand width, sitting with significant correlations that the various measures could be considered with race. Now, Herskovich's numbers, Woodson, although main results of his study weakened by the notion of race, okay, it weakened fixed biology categories. Herskovich used biometrics. He used biometrics. Man. Okay. All right, here we go. So, yeah, it's weakening. He used biometric methodology. Carter Woodson briefly reviewed the American Negro demonstration. All right, let's bounce up. Now, who's going to help him? Similar to Du Bois soured the book. So when these black coons jumped out there, unlike traditionalists, forward-looking scholars wrote positive reviews.
Look at that. He look like an elf.
Who was it? Wingate, Todd,
So basically, in a nutshell, somebody trying to figure out what people it take to mix what people to create us. They still trying to figure out our origin and how we was actually created. First they said it was African, then they tested shit ain't it? So then they took the African and they mixed it with something else, and they were like, well, maybe that's how they got here. So they mixed them things up, and they tested it. No, that's not them. Then they took the African again and mixed something else and mixed it, and like, well, maybe we can make that cake this time. And they tested it. Well, no, that's not them. So if we keep taking what we already found on other continents and mixing to see if that's what they've come from, and we ain't got it, then we ain't a mixture of a lot of things. See, that's what they thought. Oh, well, they just mixed with, if they just the people from over there. Oh, they would, if they not the people from over there, but they just the people from over there, but they mix with Europeans. Oh, well, they just the people over there, but they mix with Aboriginals. Well, if they're not the people over there, they just mix with whites. Oh, well, if they, let's mix it with Asians and see what happens. And they still couldn't get that final result, which is us. Roll it.
Du Bois, he showered the book and his author with praise. Du Bois pronounced Herkovich a real scientist and called the book epoch-making Herkovich. He continued.
And a lot of them helped because they couldn't wait because they saw something special in us. So that, you know, it was the Africans saying, well, they brought us, of course they special. They our people. They tried to claim us too, on the slip. Because they was stupid too. They didn't realize we not you and you not us. So they was on a path with them folks to try to prove that, see, told you they us. So we special too. That don't seem like it worked that way to me. Because all this shit this boy reading, that's all it sounds like to me. He's just trying to figure out how we made. And if we're a mixture of something that came out with this, what you see today. And it just ain't so, Joe. It ain't so. Roll it.
Proves that the American Negro is a new definitive group. That's what they're trying to call us today. You know, we hearing a lot of people in today saying that we are this amalgamation, new ethnographic group of people. Bullshit. That's where this is coming from. Now, let's walk. In the context of racism and in the census data, mulattoes represented a declining proportion of African Americans to be used as evidence of racist positioning. Hercules finding that most Black Americans had a mixed racial heritage constituted a stable physical type.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's going to be put down by that. Now, in 27, he discovered that Black women
and see, before I'm gonna back that up. That's why they keep letting all these weird people in. They can't figure it out. Let's see if we can figure out if we let every other thing on this continent. And you just leave it at their own devices. They're gonna screw everything anyway. Let's see if we can get them to make themselves again with others outside of this place. Because we can make our own self. But they don't believe we just like the creator. They don't believe we self-created. We didn't come from nothing else outside ourselves. So even to today, I told you the war's still on. We ain't never lost. They still playing. They letting any and everything come in here to see eventually if they can create the true people. Roll it.
Tuskegee Institute in Alabama confirmed his results. Boaz advised Herkovich that more evidence, fam. You out here in New York, Virginia, or DC with all these niggas you know. These your underlings, your students. If you gonna prove it, too many people coming to us, you gotta go to the South. So they're gonna get down to the South. Boaz told Herkovich, you gotta go to the South. This shit ain't gonna work. He goes to the South.
Yep.
Herkovich accepted his mental advice. Meanwhile, he sought to address Herkovich formed the NRC to send black students, Vivian Cameron, to Mississippi to do measurement and genealogy records. So Cameron came back with 171 families, including 639 males. Herkovich reported that it appears that the black belt population is no more Negroid than measured by me in the North doing this earlier research. But he's going to be proven wrong, because during the late 40s, August Meyer, a young historian at Tougaloo College, conducted the same study. And his results and put them on the side of Herskovich. Now, Tougaloo students indicated a lower percentage of those with unmixed African descent than Herskovich had earlier studied. The major difference that Tougaloo students indicated a much larger degree of what? American Indian heritage, 72% compared to 27% in Herkovich study. The difference attributed to the different regions studied by Herkovich. So they saying in the South. So boom, we'll bounce off of this. So that's why when we come here, Zora Neale Herkovich, she's gonna aid him in, like we said, among Howard students, 1,500 individuals, 90 interviews, 97 identified as Negroes mixed with Indians. 106 identified Negroes mixed with white. So things like this here. But we find right here in the Journal of Negro History, Volume 4, Number 2, 1919, my own impression is that the amount of African tradition which the Negro brought to the United States was very small. In fact, there's every reason to believe, it seems to me, that the Negro, when he landed in the United States, left behind him almost everything but his dark complexion and his tropical temperament. It is very difficult to find in the South today anything that can be traced directly back to Africa. Check. So Herkovich received permission. Boom, we're going to bounce off of that. Now, what pushed it forward? African Studies, the National Defense Act education. We finna land. We finna get out of here. Now, this is when the government got involved. So the government, they had to emerge of tropical Africa to the center stage of international affairs and raise African studies to the position of a grave concern. If the new African nations faced the problem of adjusting, so they needed people to come out. So 10 years ago, higher education could count only one formal program of African studies. Only one. And no more than a dozen senior scholars whose attention was focused on African. They ain't even have a dozen.
Yep.
5 or 6, 7 niggas who was talking about African. And now finally, they did what? Got support from who? The federal government. Substantially.
This is why we talk about reparations. Look at all this shit. Look at all that shit they doing. Everybody gang up on us. From the federal government to other countries to Africa. All these people ganging up on us. And then y'all gonna tell us, hey, y'all ain't no reparation. Hell, we ain't nothing but a big petri dish y'all keep playing with. My name Bunsen. My cousin name Beaker. We ain't nothing but a science lab. Y'all keep playing with us. But we don't need reparation. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? And that's what anybody talking against reparation, you need your ass whipped. Like they used to do back in the day. Put him in a burlap sack, him on a tree and smoke that bitch. Y'all playing now. All of this documentary, all of this evidence, and y'all still trying to play with people. And y'all keep still, and you see the years that this shit happened. That happened over 200, 800,000, 55, and 999 years ago. And that shit right around the corner. There ain't nobody alive that you, see what I'm saying? But y'all all against it though. Saying nobody did nothing to it. Come on, man. Come on now. That's a crime against humanity. Roll it.
1959. 7 universities offering graduate degrees in African studies, and interest kindled on other campuses, where African specialists, long unable to devote full time to their specialties.
Hold on, bro. That's why they did that Liberian shit. Trying to get our seeds over there and see if they can make some shit. But we could just make some new Americas, and over here we could just grow them over here. We just put them in an incubator and grow them over here. How it work out for y'all? Did you grow some of us over there? Did you get the Mujaro spirit over there? Did you get the ones you wanted, the Highlander? Did you get it over there? Wrote it.
Were asked to join. Check. From modern beginning anthropology history to some programs. So now, as African studies, we finna close out the founding of every study. Now, their association, 1957, and to acknowledge who played the key role in it, the Carnegie Corporation. All right, Alan Pfeiffer. He facilitated. And this constructed activities related to Africa dating back to 1926 for American scholars concerned with the continent and the concept of American African Studies Association. At first problematic, but in practice, it has created new fruitful opportunities. So now it's popping. That's why we seen everything with 1970s and all of this on it. Now, the average studies, they called a conference in a hotel, Roosevelt, New York, March 22nd, 57. Now, we get everybody who was there. We got the Rockefeller, the Ford Foundation paid for it all. Moving fast. Melville Hergovitz, anthropologist on Africa. He said himself, Professor Hergovitz, members of Western University, named Anthropology of the Year in 62. What did he do? You had the student movements taking place back then. Scholars would seek unity on African kinship. Many Black scholars are attempting to organize a world union of people of African descent in the tradition of Marcus Garvey, founder of modern African nationalism, who was founded by 2 white boys himself. So, Blacks interrupt parlay on Africa. So they're saying they want to be a part of it. Now, we should speak for Africa. Yeah, so they bounce in. So they had this is how they're gonna bring forth the resolution. On the African Studies Board, Melville Hergovitz had underlinks. One of his underlinks was my favorite scholar ever, historian, John Henry Clark. As a result of racial and political dispute over exclusion for leadership positions of Black academic ASA leaders tied with U.S. intelligence and military government, ASA split when the Black Caucus, led by who? John Henry Clark, founded African Heritage Studies Association, which was just a sister company. Why you say that? He founded it with our dear brother, Leonard Jeffries. Now, right here on their website, tells you. So when they here, they're not together. But when they leave North America, they're together. So Dr. Clark came in New York Times, and he brought, and he's at Hunter College. This was his mindset. He wanted to return to African spirit. Most of us will probably not go back to Africa, he said, except in the mind, spirit, and interest. He said that the association is expected eventually to bring
and that's the ones recently that they brought over here, just like them tethers. She, they ain't got to go back. Now they know what's over here. Oh, the real people over here. What the hell? I miss my chance to mix in with these people? She, I ain't going back. We just gonna have Africa. I'm just gonna think about that bitch. I ain't going back, but I might think about you. That's sad. And this is a modern time. This ain't 5,000 years ago. That bitch say 1970. Half the people in their 40s and 50s. Right now. Come on, man. 10 more years to be 1980. 10 more years to be 1999. You don't act like that's so far removed, so far back. Y'all about that bullshit, man. I'm telling y'all about that bullshit. Y'all got that bullshit? Roll it.
About a new perspective on African history to replace.
Hold on. You want something about the native people? Oh, I got my. That's the people that they brought over here. They didn't want to go back there. Same thing like them tethers. I come over here to get education, and then I go back to help my people. Yeah, right. You ain't never going back. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, bye. You ain't about to go nowhere. Anybody that's cultured and theatrical knows what I just said. Roll it.
Phrase it in such a way to make it relevant to current problems of black people anywhere. They don't ask you where you from, if you African or not. When they pull you over, they just, come on, fam, we out there. The feeling that there was lack of relevance in existence order of black studies led to the formation and the organization 2 years ago. It was organized by members of the Black Caucus of a predominantly white group known as the African Studies Association, the father of African Studies, Melvin Ergovitz, who John Henry Clark is an underlink to. Let's Walk, who worked on the same board as him. Now, the Royal Society, like I said, we're bounce off. And the DNA, you had the Human Genome Project, 1990, this came out. Well, we find in New York, there was a $275 million federal construction in 1991 to build a cemetery under it. Well, they're going to give this project to this new genetic that they just backed it. You had 1987 mitochondrial DNA. Then in 1990, they launched what's called the Human Genome Project, the quest to sequence the human genome. Okay, so they're going to mix these two together, and they're going to directly come and target us. So they the research created so right here in 1990 they launched a Human Genome Project, National Quest to Sequence Human Genome in its entirety. The buzz grew even more through the discovery of African burial ground a year later. It became clear that African burial ground will involve unlearning certain research methods and creating new ones. Can I get an amen? That you have to, in order to be a part of this, you have to.
When the dog bites, when the bee stings, when I'm feeling sad, I simply remember my favorite things, and then I don't feel so bad. Damn it, I don't feel so bad. I love it. Roll it.
Unlearn what you've learned, and you're going to have to get with this new research that we created a new way. So when the genetic result concluded that the sex remains came from Europe, so the bones that they found came from Europe, despite archaeological evidence of African ancestry. So why is it called the African ABG, African burial ground? When the results came back, here go the article right here, Washington Post. The results came back, so they sent the bones over to Howard to the program, $24 million program.
Ooh, 24.
Now, it came back that these people.
But you can't give it now. You can spend money on studying us, but you can't give money to repair it. Roll it.
People were European. The archaeology evidence of they were European, despite archaeology evidence. So again, the bones come back. They're European remains, black Europeans and Indians. Now the evidence they're gonna overwrite this story with science and say archaeology evidence of African ancestry. What they say, they found Nigerian waist beads. I swear.
Yeah, it could be that, but they still ain't the people from here. You just proved that they wasn't even us in there. There wasn't else even in the grave. So yeah, I understand that. Roll it.
I can't make this shit. They found waist beads on one of the bodies and say, I know Nigeria when I see it. And that casket's embossed in Ghanaian figures facing the east. And one of them, they're gonna say they found so this is when Howard University is gonna actually get that project. And so they use the Sankofa. Now, when we go to the Sankofa, it's on the burial ground right there in New York. We're closing out on this. So when the remains came back of the Africans were uncovered under the building in Manhattan, it stuck out a wooden coffin with 51 texts. They said it looked like a Sankofa, a symbol printed on funeral garments in West Africa, and captured the pattern was soon identified as the Sankofa. Now, a peer-reviewed study published this month in leading history journal August that the heart-shaped symbol is not, in fact, Sankofa and probably does not have African origins at all, and neither did the bones.
Checkmate.
Nothing but the waist beads. And indeed, it suggests that the Sankofa probably didn't yet exist as a symbol in Africa. So, the National Park Service has managed the burial and declared the monument no longer they can represent and say that it's a Sankofa. Bar. Now, let's walk. So, I had a lot to go with that. Now, on this, we're just going to get to the good part. So, when they sent the project to Howard, $24 million project, and the bones came back European, they used science, anthropology.
Oh, they said? What he said? The bones came back European? What we talking about now?
To say, well, they got on Nigerian waist beads, not come from the Niger company, and that was created in the 1900s. Cool. Now, one of the geneticists on that project was our dear brother, Rick Kittles, who created the Trace Your DNA. Now, 1995 to 1999, as a researcher with the New York African Burial Ground Project, federally funded.
There we go, that federal again. The feds owe us. They owe us big time. Roll that.
Check. For African American DNA promises particularly
you got my check. Anybody know how to play check? Check just warns. You better move your king out the way, because the next move I'm going to get him. Next move I'm going to get him. Baby, this check is cashed. You might as well say checkmate at this point. Ain't no more check. Checkmate. Ain't no more Castle King side. It's too late to do an awful song. Any of you real chess players like that, people like, it's not chess. Have you ever know how to fucking play chess? Anyway, that ain't even the point. But it's checkmate at this point. Ain't no more check, man. And then you keep high about check. And what? On the third move of repetition, it's called a stalemate. I ain't about to give you 3 times to keep going back and forth in the same position. So we got about what we eat with Steven. Fuck all that. Roll it. It's checkmate. Roll it.
People reverted to the possibility that it can find a tribe that descend from, says Harvard University American Studies professor Henry Louis Gates Jr. But the middle passage has presented us from really finding out between the western shores of Africa and the eastern shores of America, names, identities, religions vanished. Here go that. They got it. Yeah, they got to take it away from you. But at home, everybody knows what's going on. We got land in the family 200-300 years old. We got graveyard out there. But they say all of it is vanished. Now, for the first time in 3 centuries, Gates says, we can begin to reverse the middle passage. And how are they going to do that? Well, the government, Michael Blakey, another guy that was on that project that came through, he did a piece with William and Mary out of Virginia College. And he brought out the fact that our dear brother Rick Kittles was actually funded. He was approached to be part of the project. And he was funded. And he became a face to come tell us to get in this database. And African ancestry, trace your roots, black owned. Michael Blakely said, no, it's not black owned. They approached him, and he became the face. Shout out to Michael Blakely. Now, even when you go to their site, autosomal DNA testing, comparing to, well, I don't know how to do that. We'll just bounce off that. and I'll do this here. Autosomal DNA testing can reveal African ancestry, but its accuracy diminishes with each generation. Typically, provide reliable information from around 5 to 6 generations, or about 150 to 200 years back. If we do that, that's not that far back. 200 years is 2,000. That'll put us in the 1800s.
Yes, it does.
We can get to the 1800s. So that's far as you can go. The slave.
You know, gotta go back. Most people that's born in the 60s and 70s, we already know our great-grandparents and our great-great-grandparents. That's that point right now. Please stop. Roll it.
Trade 1808, Trade Embargo Act. It's no more slave trade. The Civil War, 1863, proclamation. So that's 200 years ago, almost. You feel me? That's that 150 mark at least. So yeah, you ought to be able to get to there because that's the furthest you can go. And that's not me, but that's their website. As we see the 1807 abolition of slave trade. So hold on. Let me stop this. And I'm gonna bounce over here real quick, Rich, and then we finna get out of here. 2 seconds.
Gotcha.
Hey, y'all get the lights up, get the flames. We gonna go out like this. We gonna go out with a bang bang.
Slow walk 'em, TopCatz. Slow walk 'em. These are a few of my favorite things.
If you're interested in exploring a tiny bit of your DNA, your ancestry, guess what?
Leave that alone. Ask your mama on them.
We can do that. If you're interested in exploring a tiny bit of your DNA, family, we can do that. And he said, how is that tiny? How tiny? Less than 1%.
All right, let me pause it and let them do what they got to do. And I'm going to fast forward to get to the end because, dude, we look like we were on that mother before. It's all good, though. So, hold on to your draws and let me go ahead and speed this up a little bit so we can wrap this up. All right, yo. So this is the ending of the show. It's wrapping up. Like I said, I don't want to take anything from nobody. If y'all want to see this in detail without my commentary or whatever, and get it straight liquor, go to 360 Empire. Brother Radio Richhead. Check it out. But this is the end of the show, and I appreciate anybody that came to listen. You know, so without further ado, peace out. Thank you again, TopCatz. And we're going to roll out with that boy, nice ass. Damn, that's a nice ass deal. So let's get it, my people. Roll it.
That we've been here back on the way.
I was about to say, we're going to close out with that.
Yep, me too.
We're going to close out just with this, family, once again. The show doesn't end when we get off the air. Take this energy to the dream realm. Let your subconscious work on your reality for tomorrow. Family, we are powerful beings, powerful people, powerful gods and goddesses. On that note, we signing out. Enjoy this video. This is powerful right here. Shout out to the brother Mo in the chat. Shout out to TopCatz. We doing this is our time. This is our era. We doing the damn thing. Peace, family.
Roll it.
I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones they try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of ships to steer, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's a triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original might. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. TopCatz said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still near. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, Roll something slow, say when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow, spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites, aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine, where the jazz horns bend time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars, trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars, look close. The past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beads ain't just for decor, that's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still near. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the here, through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still near. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still near. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the tears.
Well, that's it. We in the South, we special. That's why people don't like to talk about the South like that for real. They hate Louisiana. For some reason, make me think y'all do. Without further ado, thank y'all for listening. TopCatz, do your thing, dude. Much love.